You already know what it is. You are now tuning in to Damaged Goods. Hey, make sure you tap that follow. Oh, yeah. Make sure you subscribe, like, share. We're going to keep getting bigger and bigger. Damaged Goods, but you know I still got the value. Did it by myself, I made my name without you. Yeah, I got a game on lockdown, ayy. See me when I'm chilling at the top now, ayy. I'ma tell my story, I don't give a fuck, you can watch out,
Mind over matter, I'm telling the truth. Been through the worst, I got nothing to lose. Talking to me, better watch what you say. I am the one who don't play with no games. Velocity, property of my own shame. Militant minded and sick in the brain. Truly right now, I don't need to explain. Maki on fire, now you know my name.
Damaged goods, okay, wait, damaged goods, okay, wait, okay. Damaged goods, but you know I still got the value. Did it by myself, I made my name without you. And I got the game on lockdown, see me chillin' at the fucking talk now, I'ma tell my story. I don't give a fuck, you can watch now. Damaged goods, but you know I still got the value. Did it by myself, I made my name without you, And I got the game on lockdown, ayy. See me when I'm chillin' at the top now, ayy. I'ma tell my story. I don't give a fuck, you can watch now. Yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, what? Hey, gang, yo, you already know what the fuck going on. Damaged goods, damaged goods with no motherfucking regrets.
Ready, I'm unmuting.
Huh?
It must have been home there in my shadow to never have sunlight on your face. You were content to let me shine. That's your way. You always won't stand behind.
It's not.
So I was the one with all the glory, and you were the one with all the grace. Beautiful face without a name, for someone. Beautiful smile that had a pain. Did you ever know that you're my hero? Everything I would like to be. I can find wind beneath my wings. It might have appeared to no one, but I've got it all here in my mind. I want you to know I know the truth. Of course I know I would be nothing without you. Did you ever know that you're my hero? You're everything I wish I could be. I could fly higher than an eagle. You are the wind beneath my wings. Did I ever tell you you're my hero? You're everything, everything I wish I could be. Oh, Lord, I can fly higher than an eagle. Wind beneath my wings. Oh, wind beneath my wings. You let me fly so thank you, thank God for you, the wind beneath my wings. Are you sick of having? No, I'm not sick of having anything. Start.
Yeah,
It's in the bathroom, baby.
I'll try to see it, but
Hi.
relax, man.
I'm live.
I'll look for it. What's going on, y'all?
I mean, I can't get my camera to work. Hey guys, can everybody hear me okay? Unfortunately, my camera's not turning on. Probably better that way because, well, we all know what I look like. So, welcome everyone, and thank you so much for being here tonight for our amazing and wonderful Checking Convictions. She has not passed on yet. She is still alive. She has been non-responsive for 2 days now. And if Matt would get my mouse, I could turn my stupid camera on. I'm sorry, guys. I don't like not being able to see. Well, have you guys seen me?
Well, there's no mouse.
Okay, Matt, I'll look for it. I can't. It's not letting me do anything without my mouse.
It's right there in front of you.
Is it behind the computer? See, this is what happens. I can't function. I'm trying, Matthew. Okay, so checking. Checking had requested, hey, I'm here, that when it was time, I shared the information with you guys about her being sick. And I didn't want to do it because I knew how hard it was going to be, but because Check, I will move the line, I'm sorry, because Check had asked me to, I did. There's nothing I would not do for this wonderful, amazing lady. And wonderful and amazing is like the least thing that anybody could possibly say about her. She has a heart of gold, and she cares and loves so much. If she loves you, she really, really loves you so much. And there's nothing she wouldn't do for you. Even some people that she didn't generally care for, because we all have them, right? She still was kind and treated people with respect, the way they are supposed to be treated. Checking has this amazing way of making everybody at Stupid Light feel happy and secure, and everyone in the world wants a friend like this. That's at least how I feel. I feel like because of her, I'm a better person. Because of Checking, who is listening in right now, by the way, her daughters, they may be joining us. So,
What's going on?
I'm just trying to do everything I can for her. She wanted me to, as I said, share the news when it was time.
I'm coming. Hold on, chat. Let me grab a beer. I know she'd want.
And then after I made that post, I decided to hurry up and do this live tonight because it was scheduled for Tuesday, and unfortunately, time is not on our side. So I ended up really rushing it and being completely unprepared. And Matt, Arctic, Mark, there's quite a few of you in here that have spoken to me. They can all tell you I have not been doing a very great job at holding my shit together. I'm trying not to cuss. Hey, babe. So, because Checking requested that I do something for her when the time is right, here we are. And I feel as though maybe I'm not the best person for it. However, I gave her my word, and I will always hold my word for anybody, as y'all know.
What was the condition? Why is she on hospice? What led to it? What's the whole scoop? The medical issues.
We didn't get to that part yet. I was explaining why I'm doing it is because she had requested that I did. She wanted me to put the news out when it was time. So I did the post, and then she requested I did something in her honor. And here we are. So Checking has had issues with her health for a few years now. And it started out with different little things. Basically, she had some lumps and some discomfort and some pain. And it ended up being 3 years at least. 2.5, definitely. I have been trying to get her to go to a doctor. Unfortunately, she was she was unable to do so because of health insurance issues and whatnot. Doctors are very expensive, and we have to remember that fear factor. Everybody is afraid. We're all afraid of those really bad moments where we have to go to the doctor. And we know we do, but we're so scared to do it. She didn't want to know. She wanted to be happy, and she wanted to live the best she could. And I think the last 3 years, she has been. She's been happy, and she's been active, and she would just do fun, amazing things in her free time. She would do fun, amazing things on YouTube. She was constantly trying to help people. when she wasn't helping people. She spent a lot of her time picking on me. I wish she could sit there right now and tell me to shut up or call me a bitch. But that won't be happening tonight, y'all. So I have a couple people that I have had asked to come on and speak after everybody does this. I'm going to open up the panel so that we can have people come on. Tonight is zero tolerance night. Y'all have seen me on my best days. Y'all have seen me on my worst days. Y'all have seen me straight ghetto fabulous. I have a lot more tolerance for nonsense and BS on those days than I do right now. So with all due respect, I am asking everybody in here to be respectful, not to troll, not to talk any crap. Do not, for the love of God, say anything off color, out of character, sideways. Don't come out of pocket. I will not allow it. Nobody will disgrace Linda checking convictions. Nobody.
Easy, girl.
And
take it easy.
We're not doing a timeout night, ladies and gentlemen. Anybody get sideways, block them. If it's a mod, I don't care who it is. It could be my parents. It could be anybody. They get blocked. We're not dealing with that tonight. Checking convictions is one of the most amazing women I've ever met in my entire life. And I am blessed that she took me in as a friend, a real friend. She's so much better than me, and yet she loves me so much, and I'm thankful and blessed for that. And I will protect her no matter what. So we're blocking no matter what. No timeouts. You get no second chances. I'm going to drop the link. I know that my amazing Arctic is here, and my Sayla is here, and my Mama Bear is
got Whisper
here.
In the house.
Whisper is here.
Check it like Whispers.
She loved her Wispies. So if y'all wouldn't mind clicking that link.
Did you talk about the medical condition or not?
Not yet. We're going to.
It went pretty fast. I knew she had some issues, but
when she told me about this years ago, like I said, there was insurance issues. There was a lot of issues, and she had just not been able to go. And everyone who knows, she was fostering some children, and she wanted to make sure. You're very welcome, Miss Widow. She wanted to make sure that they were adopted and everything went well. I mean, this woman's she's done everything for everyone with little expectation of any of it coming back. And so when she started telling me about how her lumps started to get bigger, they were growing, they were literally like the size of like cantaloupes. Not that big. I don't know. You can see it, you can feel it, but you don't know what's under the skin, right? So I don't know how necessarily big it really, really was, or it really is. Thank you, Andy. But yeah, her bumps, her tumors started growing really. I mean, I guess everyone's going to say, well, it's been 3 years, so it's not moving that fast. Well, I mean, I guess 3 years doesn't seem like an awfully long time. And then I guess it doesn't seem like a very short time. To me, it's a short time. It's way too short. They started growing, and they started hurting to the point where she couldn't relax. She couldn't lay down. She couldn't move. Thank you. Thank you so much. She was having issues because it was affecting her nerves because of where the cancer was. It ended up going around her entire body. It was breast, it's lymph nodes, it's liver. It was wrapped around her spine. And because the cancer was wrapped so much around her spine, it actually deteriorated parts of it. So there's broken parts of her spine because of this horrible disease. Thank you, Arctic. Thank you. She was unable to use her hands, which is why she didn't do a lot of texting and typing. And she was just in an awful lot of discomfort and pain. So with all that being said, I'm going to drop the link. If my fabulous Arctic and Mama and Sayla.
What's up, Maxie? What's going on? What's happening, man?
Maki's in the house. What's up, Mak?
You doing all right, bro?
I do need you for some
yeah, Shandia, screw cancer.
Work, please.
It went pretty fast with her. Too. You know, it's unless she was holding back on how bad things were.
Well, within the years, it started, like I said, going and causing the pain. And the reason I mentioned how it was wrapping around her spine and deteriorating it was because a lot of people don't realize she was having such great amounts of pain. She couldn't really type, just to text. I mean, everything, it just screwed up her whole nervous system.
What's weird is she must have known how serious it was going to get, because she would always be
she didn't know,
not talking about anything like that. You would never tell from communication with her that she was dying. Always in good spirits, not a mean bone. But boy, I'll tell you, you get her going and she would snap. But what a good person, man. She was big on wrongful convictions. She had a really good, a real passion for the missing, man, and that was important to her. I talked to her privately off YouTube once, and I was like, hey, man, matter of fact, Arctic is in here. It was the conversation was about both of them. I'm like, hey, why don't you monetize your channel? And she's like, no, I'm not going to do it. She was like very stern on it. She just had a real passion. She had a big passion. She's actually from a different community.
She's from everywhere. She was one of my favorite floaters.
She's been sleuthing and in the community for years. Big on wrongful convictions. But old Chex, man, she would want us, man, to hang out, have some laughs. That's how she was.
I'm doing this in the most respectful way I possibly can.
And for sure.
Okay. Have you ever seen this, Matthew?
What's this? Your guest is on, which has a bug that causes echo. Okay, for now, please ask your guest to wear headphones.
Arctic?
No, never seen that, but just exit out.
I will. I'm going to let him know what it says.
It might not even be
Arctic.
See what happens.
My love. Yeah. It actually says your guest, Arctic Fox True Crime, is on Android/Chrome, which has a bug that causes echo. Google is working to fix it. For now, please ask your guest to wear headphones. Of course, we have a warning with you. We've also
I'll look around for some headphones, but I don't have any next to me. If the echo gets bad, let me know.
It's not echoing with me. If y'all have any echo.
I
Okay.
didn't hear it either.
Yeah, no, he's perfect. I just wanted to
Yeah,
let him
both you
know.
guys are not echoing.
So everybody that would be in here for the most part, y'all know who Arctic Fox is, and you know who Selah is. Selah is going to open us up with a prayer momentarily. Arctic and Checking were like buddies, compadres, partners. They did this thing together. You know what I mean? And you guys worked so well together. You vibed perfectly. I mean, you guys were one of the best teams ever. I don't even think y'all ever had an argument. You guys just flowed so magically. It just was meant to be. It was totally meant to be. So thank you for being up here with us tonight.
I wouldn't have missed it. When I met Checking, I'd never even heard of Checking in my life. I just started my YouTube channel, and I was a complete nobody. I still am, but I only had less than 500 subs when she reached out to me, and she said that she wanted to feature my channel on hers. Now,
Aww.
had that been any other creator, I probably would have thought twice about that. But
Right.
I went on there, she featured my channel, and it wasn't long after that before we started working together. And she is just the most amazing human being. A big part of the reason, like you said, that she didn't go get treatment right away is because she was fostering those kids. And she wanted to make sure that those kids stayed together, they were adopted together, and they all went to the same house. She always put everyone else before herself. And she was just she is just the most amazing human being on YouTube.
Yes. So Selah, could you bring us in with a prayer, my love?
Absolutely.
Okay, everybody.
Father,
I know not everyone is religious in here. Please bear with me. If you must step out, that's fine. I know Checking is not a very, very religious person. However, I just feel that this is something that we need to do. So in my heart, it feels right. So Selah is one of the best that I know. And thank you so much for taking your time to do this for us and for Checking Convictions.
absolutely. I love you, and
I love
anything
you too.
for you. And she sounds like an amazing person. I wish I would have gotten to know her sooner. I wish I would have, been able to know her as good as y'all. But
Yeah, I was just saying real fast before you pray. Shandia, Mark, Dee Dee, Skunky, Miss Joanne,
Joanne,
Sally,
don't be yelling at me tonight.
a lot of Mama Bear, a lot of you guys, and probably so many. Mike, a lot of you guys been in my chats for years, and so has Checking, and I know you guys have got close. I'm talking about years, a lot of lives. You know what I mean? It's got to suck getting that the news to you guys too. I just wanted to point that out because as I'm looking at the comments, a lot of like literally years. You know what I mean, guys? Like years. So yeah, it sucks. It really does.
Okay. Sorry, Selah. No more interruptions.
no, you're good.
Thank
Well, Father, we just thank you and we just praise you. We praise you for Checking Convictions, Lord. We praise you for all the wonderful friendships that she's made on here, all the people's lives that she's touched, every person that she has touched personally, for those children that got a home because of her. And Father, that she would even put herself last to make sure those children had a place to go. Father, we just thank you, and we just ask, first of all, that you would be with her. Father, take away every ounce of pain that she's got, Lord. We ask that you just touch her right now. And Father, of course, we always ask for healing first because we know nothing's impossible with you. But Father, we ask that your will to be done. And we know that you know the number of hairs on her head. We know that every day is written in your book. Not a day short and not a day late will she come home. So, Father, we just thank you and we just ask you to strengthen her family. Let them know what to do. Give them the guidance to be able to handle this situation with their mom. And Father, be with her friends, especially Noelle and Arctic Fox that were so close to her. Father, we just thank you and we just ask you to help them know how to navigate these waters because this is a huge loss. This is a huge loss for the world. I know it's a big gain for you, but it's a loss for us who are left behind. So, Father, help us. Help us learn how to navigate these waters and how to deal with the grief that is to come. But, Father, right now, we just praise you for her life and for everything that she's done and for all the impact that she's had on so many people. And we just thank you for making her. And we just thank you for loving her. In the mighty name of Jesus, we pray, amen.
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 Thank you.
Thank you,
so
Zayla.
much,
Appreciate that.
You're
You
welcome,
don't,
sweetie.
you don't
No, no.
have to jump down if you don't want to. You're
Get your big ass out of here.
if you want to.
It's
girl.
okay. I can jump down so I can talk to everybody in the chat. Or unless you want me up here, it doesn't matter.
And no, I just didn't want you to think that, like, you know, it was a hand run.
Oh, no.
Not
I don't mind at all. I'll be down there. And if you need me, I'll be right there.
Okay.
I love you.
Thank you.
I love you so much.
How about this dog that we rescued, guys? Do you think she's loved? Do you think she gives love?
My checking
she-
loves her.
She turned out to be good. Can't get her out of here. All right, girlie. All right, that's enough kisses today.
So, Arctic, you were saying she wanted to feature you. So, how did that make you feel?
I was shocked because, again, I didn't have even 500 subscribers at that time, and I was honored. And then, we just started talking, and we realized we had a lot in common with wanting to help bring the missing home, as well as working to fight the wrongful convictions. Because years before Linda ever got to working on missing persons cases, she was fighting to free the wrongfully convicted. So, a lot of people don't even realize that she had been heavily involved with the Stephen Avery case, and
Right.
as well as many other cases. So, I do want to say that Linda would not want us to be here all crying and boo-hooing. She would want us to be happy that she's no longer in pain, to celebrate her life, even joke around a little bit. I mean, I feel sorry for this poor dispensary in Minnesota that's going to have to file bankruptcy because they just lost their best customer.
Woo! Yes.
She liked her bud. That's right. She liked her bud. That's right.
Oh,
Absolutely.
yes. As I was telling Arctic earlier, when one of our first phone calls that Chuck and I had together, she was smoking, and I heard she's holding her breath, and when you're like, yep. So, like, your voice changes. Well, she was trying to be so nonchalant about it, and at the end of the day, I'm just like, are you gonna breathe? Like, you're gonna turn blue, right? I'm like, just exhale. It's okay. Do it. Just do it, Linda. And she started laughing at me.
You know what's I miss her. She has such a good laugh. What a good laugh she had. What's really freaky though is Noelle's been talking to her daughter.
They sound so much.
Her daughter sounds like, oh my God. There's not a difference in voice. Like, they sound like if your voice could have a twin, I'm telling you, man, they sound exactly the same. It's almost freaky. But is she coming on?
I'm texting her now.
Maybe she can call at least. She sounds just like Checkin', man. It's crazy. I've never even. I mean, most women, they tend to sound like their mom or whatever, but this is like spot on. Like, you cannot tell the difference. It's a little bit. It was the last couple of days have been. At first, it was weird, but then it's kind of like soothing to. It's like you're hearing her voice. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
It's a very comforting. It's very comforting to hear
Linda
Linda come out of her daughter's mouth. That picture, that's my background. So we were speaking, and she had asked me to make the post when it was ready, which I did to let everybody know she was non-responsive. And then because we were planning this live, Arctic, my little buddy over here, and we had it planned out for Tuesday, and time's not on our side with Linda anymore. Checking literally came home on Wednesday, and she wanted to be put on hospice because she was in pain and she just didn't want to feel the pain.
She requested it?
Yes, she couldn't do it anymore. Her and I had talked about it, and I got her to agree to consider that. I think she would have regardless. It wasn't like I convinced her to. We just discussed a bunch of things and what she did and didn't want to consider. And
wait a minute, time out. She when you say she requested hospice, so she was in pain, right? It's not like she was like, all right, put me on hospice.
Yeah, she said she didn't want to do it anymore. She said she was in too much pain and she just can't do it anymore.
That was what, her liver?
Yes, her liver's failing. She said she just couldn't do it anymore. She didn't want to. She didn't want to fight it. She didn't want to feel it. She just wanted to be comfortable. Please take her pain away. That's pretty much what she wanted to do. And that is what they did. So Wednesday they brought her home and they had her on hospice.
I hate hospice. I hate that word. Every time that word comes up, like in these situations, it's like, man, you know that hospice is like, you know, the end of the road, and that sucks. But what do? Is that literally they slowly overdose you, right?
Yeah.
Seriously.
No, that's what it is.
It's morphine.
Yeah.
But it is at the same time, it's a good way to go out.
It's probably the best way. So hospice is an end of life treatment. Everybody that knows about the program knows that's exactly what it is. You're signing your life over to them. They do not do life-saving procedures. So say somebody on hospice right now went into cardiac arrest, hypothetically, right? They're not going to do anything to revive you or help you. They are just going to manage the situation as it is and allow you to pass. You are no longer going to receive any kind of life-saving treatment once you sign those papers. And that's what she did. She did that on Wednesday. And then I had texted her daughter, her eldest daughter, who I've been in communication with both, but I talk mainly to the older daughter. When I texted her on Thursday evening, and I asked her if Tuesday, which is the day that Arctic and I had originally agreed on for doing this, I asked her early, around 10 o'clock in the morning, and I want to say around 3 maybe, she texted me back and said, "I'm sorry, my mom is no longer responsive." Well, y'all ain't never seen me have a full-blown panic attack before. Quite a few of you have witnessed it on the phone, or my husband can tell you it's not fun. I don't know really what actually took place after that. I know it was a lot of ugly crying and snot. It wasn't good. And my husband, like I said, he's always taken the time to be very, very patient with me, even in some of the most difficult times. One thing I'll always tell you is that he tolerates me so well, and he does love check, and he tried to do his best to console me and help me.
Yeah, Noelle's been freaking out yesterday and today, bad, especially today. She wants
so
us
much
to.
that I'm so angry. I'm so upset. I'm just so screwed up that I'm freaking out and arguing over everything. Like, hey, here, babe. And instead of saying thanks, Matt, I'm just like, blah. Hypothetical. Of course, it's not how it happens, but I texted Arctic. I'm like, I can't do this. I can't breathe.
Yeah, and listen, Check-in would want you to be chilling and just talk and let this thing free go. She wouldn't want you to put pressure. You should feel honored, and it's a blessing that she wanted you to do it. But let me tell y'all something that I guess what I'm mad at myself for. So when I was in jail, Noelle told me that she was talking to Checking and that things were not going good. Yeah, it's my wife telling me this, and I know, and I've been through these circumstances with Noelle a lot. And when things get like to this point with friends or family, Noelle gets very anxious, anxiety, this and that, in a good way, nothing bad.
That's horrible.
Like with Checking.
It's not good.
And she's telling me from her previous work in the medical field how she thinks or knows what's going to happen, the time frame, and how the world's going to end. So in that moment, I'm just like, Noelle, whoa, let's just see what happens here. Take a breath, right, real fast. She's usually right, but it's just too much for me. So I have to just back her up a little bit. But when I was in jail, too, she told me, hey, it's not looking good for Checking. And I was like, man, that really sucked. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to write her a letter. Give me her address. So she gave me her address, and I started to write a letter one day, but I'm like, you know what? When I get out on a few days, I'm going to call her. So I did get out, and I didn't realize, how bad it was.
I had been telling him.
And then she went home, and I was like, all right, cool. She's going home. That's always good. But then I kicked myself in the ass, and I felt bad because then with the hospice thing, I was like, damn it, I didn't write that letter. And I should have. I just felt at the time calling her would have been more than a letter. It just goes to show you, man, you should always go with your gut. But Checking was a good person, man.
She is a good person.
Adopting kids. She was what I call a real advocate, man. You know what I mean? And just a good person in general. You know what I mean? And again, she would want us to be chilling, free flowing, laugh, and all that, man. She liked to laugh. She had a 1 in a million laugh.
She's still alive.
I know. She had a 1 in a million laugh, and she did not like these tragedy pimps, and she would get kicks out of I don't even know how. I'm trying to go back to where I met Checking at. It was
So Checking was
that's a good question.
She was with me, and she went to you for me. She found us during Gabby. And she watched a little bit quietly, and then she just couldn't contain herself anymore, and she joined in with the shenanigans.
How did she reach out, though?
She just
I'm gonna go
was in chat.
Back to the first text.
And then
see what this says.
See, I don't keep texts because I can just, and I'm kicking myself. I wish I did, but I don't have my conversation. I only have since October 8th in my phone. But we were just bullshitting. I'm just not gonna worry about my damn language. Sorry, Check and family. We were just bullshitting in chat. We're always so, joking around.
One thing I'm grateful for is that I do have that contagious laugh in my messenger that I can always go back and listen to that laugh whenever I want to hear her voice.
Are you able to play that?
I'll see if I can get to it real quick. Hold on.
I have her.
I just want to hear. Yeah, I would love everybody to be able to hear that again because we're not gonna ever again. But if you have to search for it and get to a part, you don't have to go through all that. But I mean, like if you do have just one of her cackling laughs, oh my gosh, that would be amazing for us to have. You're right. You are so lucky to have that.
That's who I'm about. Evidence and proof. You prove it to me and I'll be on that bandwagon. Otherwise, I'm going to stay right where it is. And the facts are, we only know the time she was missing, what she was wearing, and the day she was gone. And that's it. Nothing else points anywhere else. And for us to think and strategize and speculate, that's good. But these creators are going out and making it a fact. Oh, I know Candace had something to do with it. I know they did this. We got to get him to talk this and this. Listen, them fuckers have been so drunk on this that if there was something going on, they'd have slipped up. They're not brain surgeons, for Christ's sakes. They're hillbillies. You know, we might not agree with the way they raise their kids, the way their house looks, them drinking and doing drugs. That might all be a good factor, but none of that points to them harming their child. None of it. None of this points to them. They're high whispers. Oh, none of them points, you know. I mean, when there's no evidence, that's who I'm about. Evidence and proof. You prove it to me and I'll be on that bandwagon. Otherwise, I'm going to stay right where it is. And the facts are, we only know the time she was missing, what she was wearing, and the day she was gone. And that's it. Nothing else points anywhere else. And for us to think and strategize and speculate, that's good. But these creators are going out and making it a fact. Oh, I know Candace had something to do with it. I know they did this.
Fuck. Oh.
It's okay.
I just want to hear. Yeah, I would love everybody to be able to hear that again.
I have a lot. She's on my panel so many times.
I know. So, Arctic and Checking have amazing channels, and anybody can drop Arctic and Checking's. Please drop their links for me.
I dropped Arctic's earlier in the chat, but I'll do it again. Listen, Arctic, she wouldn't want no one talking no crap about you. Man, no one can talk. Listen, she was on the Arctic's earlier in the chat, but I'll do it again. She was on the prowl for you, man. She does not want anyone doing that. That was 100%. She had your back 1,000%, man. She did not want that was so clear to her. Just in conversation. I don't remember the first communication. How did she reach out?
So her and I were being, inappropriate in chat as always. And I gave her my number, my email and my number. And I'm like, hey, I have an idea. And I think that you would be perfect. Call me. So she called me. And we talked on the phone the first time. I don't know. We could talk. You know how she is, right, Arctic? Like a 5-minute conversation turns into a 5-hour conversation.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And so my idea was I have the Talk Dirty to Me playlist. We wanted to start a sex playlist pretty much. And so she interviews me on my sex life. And it's actually really funny because she's like, anybody that wants real good, serious, content and, no drama, no this, no that, come to my channel. That's where I am, with Arctic, this and that, she's like, we don't do the drama and the bullshit. But if you want to have fun and just be outright, inappropriate and let it go, this is the channel to go to. And she was speaking about mine and she said that in the live. So
her subscribers went up. That's cool. That makes me happy. I just shared her link in the chat. I'll drop Arctic's and Sayla's next. I checked the other day, and she had 3,000, which kind of surprised me because I thought for a while she was at, I want to say a little bit over 2,500, but I didn't check in a while. But I was happy she was at 3, but it's at 3.11 now, which is awesome. I don't know. It looks like one of her daughters is going to be taking over one of the channels here. Last post says, "Hello everyone, my name is Georgia and I'm Linda's youngest daughter." Did you speak with her or
I've talked to both, yeah.
who was the daughter that sounds just like her?
Her eldest, Christina.
My name is Georgia. I'm Linda's youngest daughter. On behalf of my mother, as requested by her, I will be temporarily taking over her YouTube, Discord, and Facebook accounts. I hope you will all bear with me while I try to navigate her pages to the best of my ability and understand that at this point, 11/16/2023, yesterday, while my mother is still with us, she is almost completely non-responsive at this time and no longer the one behind the keyboard. At this time, I'm trying to organize a donation to help with her cremation costs and services, make a video of all her pictures, trips, clips, and keep up with her care with the rest of our family. If anyone can help or has experience with these things, I would greatly appreciate it. I also want to throw buckets of appreciation and love from my mother's heart to all of you. She loved you all very much, like family. We all heard of most of you at some point, and I hope you know how much she wished she could have said farewell herself. I will update in a small video or live, and there is a live being organized, I believe, by Arctic and Friends for next Tuesday, ? Please share love and memories. And do not believe any updates or posts you see unless it is from my mother's account, myself, or my older sister, Christina. Thank you and blessings to each of you. All right, couple things with this. So Noelle, excuse me? What? Noelle did a post and she was talking about if people could help with cost of the funeral and stuff. Somebody sent her via Cash App $50, which you then sent directly to Christina, correct?
So yes, when I was speaking with Georgia, she was telling me that there, what was going on, giving me that day's update, and she had requested help with donations because they are unable to afford the costs of the funeral and cremation.
So with that being said, look, she didn't have the best medical insurance and what have you. Look, you guys know how it is out here. Things are tough. What do we have in the chat? We have how many? I want to do something right here. We got 50 people. We got 50 people. Look, if we all individually can put $2 in, which is very minimal. It's $100 that can go towards the cost. We should try to do that. You know what I mean? We should try to do that as a group right here. $2 is nothing. Of course, if you could do more, then do it. But I'm just trying to make something small, a gesture that we can, come together as a group here and try to help her kids with the cremation and funeral is expensive. No, not. Well, what did you do? Did you hit screen share?
No, I just clicked this so I can share the link to Christina on my text.
No, but what you should do is minimize it until it or something. What link do you need?
And I need to get that too.
So copy it. So what do you have to do?
Actually,
here, I'll email it to you. Go back.
Hold on. All right.
Okay, hit copy. Now hit copy. Send it to me in Messenger, and then I'll email it to you real fast so you can do it on your phone.
Actually, you know what I can do? Never mind, I got it. Anyway, so I'm so yes.
Where's their Cash App for
your
family?
They don't have a Cash App up. So Christina knows that what I'm doing is anybody who sent anything, I sent her a screenshot of your messages and I sent her the money. So anything that gets sent to me for checking will be given straight
Wait,
over to Christina.
But wait a minute. Wait, time out.
But they do have the information
No,
on
time out.
checks.
Time out. I don't like that. Can we take us out of any?
Yes, but a lot of people don't have Chime or Venmo.
Okay, here's the thing. Is she willing to let her face? You sent the $50.
I send it to her through Facebook.
The $50 that was sent to you yesterday that you sent via Messenger. Is she willing to let us share her Messenger request and pay for money here on the thing, so people can donate via Facebook instead of we have to be the middleman?
Well, that would.
I just don't like that being attached to
I
anything.
don't either. And
Give her a call.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Okay, she's coming on. I'm gonna get her the link now, and she's gonna.
Okay, she's gonna come on.
Listen, here's the thing, guys. Y'all know I don't do anything where I ask for money. I never have. It makes me uncomfortable. When Georgia mentioned she needed help, and they don't have anything set up, I said that I would put my Cash App up and said I would do it that way and then get it over to them, which is exactly what I did, because I needed her to be able to, get the donations as they come in. Now, it took Georgia a couple hours because she just didn't. And you have to understand, y'all, she's in a moment where she's not thinking. No one's thinking. I'm not even thinking properly. And this isn't my mommy. This is theirs, it's just crazy. So I do want to play that next. So I did it because of checking. And if it wasn't for checking, then I would never, ever in a million years have requested help or used my Cash App. However, yes, I apologize. Georgia did post it on Checking's community. I think it's her Venmo and her Chime.
Yeah, but why don't we people?
She's gonna come on. So
all right. I'd like to see if we could raise $100-$200 to her costs.
I don't know about a GoFundMe because a lot of people don't like GoFundMes. A lot of people, and they take a huge amount of money out for.
It took so long to set that up.
Yeah,
send it to her Facebook.
It takes a lot of time, and they take a huge convenience fee out. So it's insane.
Hey, long gone.
I'm just trying to do what I can to help them. But as I said, my word is my bond, and I did send whatever was sent to me over, and I sent her the screenshot.
Georgia has a Venmo and Chime, Widow says.
Yes, that's what's up. Okay. A lot of people don't have those or whatever. It's okay, whatever. Anything that does get sent here does go straight over to Christina. That is who I'm sending all the funds to.
Yeah, but
her eldest daughter.
Just hold on. Listen, guys.
Let me play this.
Wait, time out. We're going to try to raise them, $100 to $200 tonight, but don't send anything here. We're going to get her on the panel here.
When she comes on, we'll hear. Yeah.
She'll tell you where to send it because they do have funeral costs. Listen, man, funerals are expensive.
It's around $1,500, I believe, for a cremation.
Not for a funeral. Way more than that.
That's just the cremation, right?
$1,500 for a cremation? Jesus.
Is that what it runs right around, Arctic, about $1,500?
That's what direct cremation should run, is around $1,500.
So what does a standard funeral cost?
My dad's funeral ran around $10,000, and that didn't include the plot or the headstone.
I was gonna say, and was that like without all the extras?
That was just a basic funeral. There was the obituary. He had his service, the little handouts as you're going in to the funeral. But we didn't have the media set up with the whole big screen TV or anything like. Yeah, it was just a basic service.
What do they do if you're indigent? In that case,
so every state, because you can't. Okay, they don't just leave a body. That's just the way it is. So I know. That's mama. So what happens is if you contact them, you can go through the state and they'll do a free cremation with just a nice little pine box, but it's nothing fancy like others do. You know, they want like the nice stuff. It's just very plain. However, it's free. That's also something where I just kind of feel like she could probably ask the hospice worker for information, or it could be, you know, she could have a lot of help that way. I did suggest it, but I kind of felt like that was insulting, but I'm just trying to help as best as I can.
I mean, and it is state by state. I know in Arkansas, one of my friends passed away, and it was like pulling teeth to get them to pay for the cremation. I mean, and they were beyond indigent. I mean, so it does vary case by case. A direct cremation means just that. They go directly to the home, they get cremated, they get put in a plastic urn, and the remains are returned to the family. Those usually run around $1,500, and it's the most affordable way to handle things when a loved one passes away.
Right. So thank you for that Cash App. And what I do is exactly what I'm doing now. I screenshot it. I'm editing out. I'm just editing it so that it shows the message. And
What would we pay for this?
I think I paid like $30.
So you can get these things. This is for my brother.
It just has to get cleaned.
This is for my brother. I gotta clean it. I'm gonna kind of cover something here anyhow. But this guy on Amazon is cool for anybody who's lost anybody. It's really a nice gift to give them. But it's a little stone when you walk in. At the bottom you can see the date. It's got his name across. It's like a little a little fake stone up high by the front walkway here.
Front, yeah.
But I gotta clean it. But this was really cool. It says in loving memory, my brother's name. It says 1989 to 2019. But you got this off Amazon, right?
No.
That was Amazon.
No. It was
Got mom one too, didn't we?
I did. And of course I just was thinking of it, but I can't remember the name. It's I'll think of it and let you know.
But it was not expensive.
Lakeside Collections.
What is a link to donate? God's Amazing Grace. We're trying to work on that. Trying to have her family come up and tell you where to send it, because you have to remember, Checking was a creator.
Christina's coming up.
But Checking,
we'll ask
as a creator, Checking wasn't one to always drop her Cash App or her pay. She wasn't monetized.
I am sending the donation.
Nor did she.
Received over
She wasn't monetized, nor did she put her stuff out like that. So her daughters are not. They may have access to YouTube, Facebook, whatever, but they don't have an established Cash App in Checking's name or anything like that.
Right.
They're dealing with all this going on with their mom. Remember, Checking's still alive. She's on hospice on the way out, but they have to create a whole thing or,
Here, let me play this really quick. Arctic was kind enough to send this to me.
We'll figure it out.
I don't know what it's going to say.
My son's marker.
I got it. Get it now. Now I got it. Okay, it took me a few minutes. All right, I got to tell you, faking. I get it. Taking, faking. I got it. I got it all now. So yes, I will laugh at that shit. It's funnier shit.
And there's one more.
Fid says, "Damage gonna sent your Cash App."
No, you're right. It's not. I didn't. First of all, I didn't know who it was. Okay, I'm like looking at it and I'm going faking in there. Then I thought it said it's a white boy. So I read the whole damn joke way too late. I didn't get it until now. So you can laugh about that one too.
Fids, that it's fine if you send the Cash App to Noelle. Noelle will send it to.
I just sent one over right now. Yeah, as soon as they come in, I send it.
What was happening is Noelle made a post yesterday updating people, and Noelle helping them was like, listen, I'll put my Cash App out, whatever I get, I'll give, but I just don't like the whole look of that on YouTube, even though there's no foul there. I just don't like to look at it. And I would prefer if we do try to raise like $200 a night, I prefer people just having the.
No, I
the-
agree.
the
What I
security
suggested was that the family. What I suggested was that the family get in contact with the funeral home and fix it to where we could send the funds directly to the funeral home. That way, people feel comfortable knowing that the funds are going
Yeah.
directly for what they're supposed to be going for.
Can we set that up?
I would know. I don't know. I'm trying. When Christina joins, we can see what she says.
Call her.
She's gonna come on. I sent her the link right here, honey. But the problem is that until they know what funeral home they're going to use, I can't do that.
How long do you have, guys? Like, let's just say
As soon as she passes, and that may be what they're wanting to do.
Well, how long do you have? So let's just say someone dies on a Friday. How long do you have to set up a funeral in that instance? Like, I don't know. How long do you have?
It moves rather quickly. If someone hypothetically passes on a Friday, by Monday you pretty much have it figured out. You have to, I mean, they're not going to rush you like chop, but they do. They have a certain amount of time they have to get things done.
5 hours. They must go to the funeral home.
They have to get taken.
They can't bury Linda anyway. If they bury her, they're going to have a pot field in that cemetery. As much weed as she smoked.
Could you imagine? Put in her little areas, just pot plants. So, Mama Bear, you started a channel. We are working on it right now. Currently, I kind of forced her hand a little bit, but Mama knows best. That is her channel. We'll be dropping her link.
What's up, Mama?
I know Mama loves check as well as everybody else, and she wanted to say a few words. So I'm kind of saving myself a little bit before I start ugly crying. But would you like to speak on Miss Linda Checking Convictions' behalf?
Yeah, I mean, she was, what can we say about her? She was just everything that everybody says she is. She was so strong and funny, and she was just an advocate, and she fought for the little guy, and, fought for the person that nobody was speaking for, and she made us all want to be. I mean, I know anytime I was around her, she made me want to be a better person, and made me want to be more accepting of anybody else, no matter how non-judgmental I thought I was. She made me feel like I could improve on myself because she was just amazing in who she was. I loved her. And
yeah,
it's gonna definitely be, we're gonna miss her. But
she was a big advocate for trying to work with other creators. We would talk for hours about how instead of trying to just diss each other, if all of us creators could come together and work towards a common good, it'd be amazing how many children would bring home. So
yeah, that's exactly you and Checking both Arctic are just, you both are just creators to look up to in how you do true crime, in the fact that it's really not about competing with anybody else. It's about the victims and bringing them home. And that's it. There's no ego there for either one of you. And that's what it's supposed to be about.
100%.
exactly.
Yeah. It's usually arranged in days. Yeah, people are talking. It depends. 7 days. So, yeah. I think it might also go by state too. I don't know if the states have different regulations as far as how they do things, What was your favorite memory, Arctic? Do you have a favorite? And I know there's so many, and it's a hard question, but maybe your, I don't know, first impression. Just give us like a quick little synopsis of your relationship and how she's changed you.
She encouraged me. I mean, there were 1,000 times that I was like, you know what? I'm not even going to do this anymore. I'm just going to delete my whole channel. And she'd be like, if you do that, I'm going to fly down to Arkansas and I'm going to put my high heel right up your ass. And, you know, we did our think tank every week. And that's one of the things I'm dearly going to miss, because that's I like collaborating. And Linda was one of the few people that I honestly didn't have to worry about stabbing me in the back. She was there for the right reasons. I could collab with her all day long, and I never had to worry about her turning. There's so many creators out there that I've given the benefit of the doubt, and I had to learn. I had to learn that you can't trust people on YouTube. And Linda was always, you know, she was solid as a rock. She was my go-to. She will forever be my go-to because of some of the lessons that she's taught me. And, you know, she's one of the few creators that fights for the indigenous. And, you know, you can post a video up on an indigenous person and it'll get 2 views, but that's still 2 people that had not seen that missing person before. So
100%.
Right.
I agree with all that.
She so first thing she did was, listen here, I love you. I'm like, well, I love you. And she said, if we're gonna be friends, I gotta tell you this first. And I was like, am I in trouble?
Oh, that was the friend conversation.
Am I in trouble?
You're talking about?
Yeah. And she says, no, you're not in trouble. And I don't know what the hell she called me, whatever. But she's like, so-and-so. I'm like, I know who that is. Well, they told me not to trust you and to stay far away from you because you're no good and you dox and you're two-faced and you're this and you're that. And I'm just like, cool. I didn't know. I mean, I'm a bitch, but I'm not two-faced, and I've never doxed anyone except for Brian Laundrie's house. But that's not doxing when your child's a murderer and you're all over the news, right? So screw that. And then I just laughed. I'm like, is that what the hell happened? I was like, all right, because that idiot and I used to be friends, and I had no clue what in the hell happened. So that's how we started out with her giving me the truth behind a conversation that happened with her and another idiot. And she's like, oh, I don't care. I don't believe her. I love you to death. And Matt had come home from work, and we were on speakerphone, always out here on speakerphone. This is where I pretty much live. He just walks into a bunch of cackling and laughing and just nonsense. And he's like, what in the hell, y'all? Who's that? He's like, that sounds familiar. I'm like, it's checking. And he just got all excited.
Well, what's weird is YouTube, she did awesome work. You do awesome work, Arctic. And for the people who are in it for the good reasons and the people who care and the positive people on YouTube, they all recognize that. But what's weird is she taught me, for people who are normal, they know that she did, you know, good work and she was a real advocate. But YouTube can be a really slime ball place. And what was so weird about Checking Convictions is people realized she was a good person, a real advocate. They would see her in my chats, and I would always say her name, always shout her out. I love Checking. But it was, I got so many freaking emails and messages from people trying to stir the pot with her.
Yes.
Telling me that she is in this person's chat or this person's chat and was talking crap about. it was all never true. I remember talking to her,
what?
and I was
checking is a floater.
She was
so
like,
many of us are. I'm not, but she floats. People love people.
I was talking to her about this one time, and I'm like, checks. I've never had this before. I get so many emails. She's like, you will never, ever get a screenshot of me talking about you or Noel. No one can ever show you that. They'll always tell you that. And she was dead. She was 100% right. But these people are so weird on the internet. It's like they see someone who's genuine and real and, a good person, and they see like a real friendship there, and they strive to try to like stir the pot or throw a monkey wrench and destroy that whole thing. And it never happened. But that's really what I started saying to the chat a lot, because me and Czech came up with it. I don't care what chat you go to. It doesn't bother me. It was just so weird that people always did that with her. How many times did we get that? You know what I mean?
A lot of times. And
it's so weird. Nobody else, but so many times.
Anyone that's ever been here, even it doesn't matter how long you've been here. Y'all have heard me say more than once, I don't care who you like. I don't care where you go. Everyone likes other people. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like people my husband likes. He doesn't like people that I like. Who cares, right? I'm not like Queen YouTuber. If you want to go over there and hang out, then have fun. Go. Scamper on. Go. Have fun, right? Have a good time. It's your life. Just do me a solid, right? Be real. Don't talk about me over there to them. And when you return, please do not talk negatively about them to me over here. I do not want that. I don't want the aggravation. I don't want the drama. I do not care about who goes where. We all have the right to do so, and I'm not going to give a shit where you go. You can go to my biggest enemy, and I don't give a shit. Just be you and have fun, right? That's the way it is. And
shoot, I go to some of these channels just for goddamn comic relief.
I stand by that, and I mean it. I meant it from the day that I said it, and I still mean it now.
No, we ran into each other at the weirdest places, haven't we, Arctic?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're like, what are you doing here?
And you know what? That's fine. And it's cool. You know what I do, though? I do, however, give out the little pre-warning screenshots. They're a real thing. Hey, Red. And everybody needs to remember that and see. A lot of people will just join around and go here and go there and not think other people know. But, well, unfortunately, no matter what, I can stay off of YouTube, which I only go on for music mostly. But I don't really, float the streets too terribly much. And when I do, it's whatever. But I have on many occasions received screenshots of people who I actually really liked. They were mods, whatever. Just about myself or my husband. And, well, so you do have a right to do whatever, go wherever, right? And I don't care. But I do thoroughly enjoy reading that you just run me through the mud, and then you come in here going, hey, what's up, Noel? I love you. Like, hey, honey, how you doing, darling? Hey, I got something I need to read to you. And I'll just read that fucking screenshot and be like, you want to say something? Just get the fuck out. How are we going to do this? So when people were telling us about Czech, I'm just like, who cares? I'm not going to be mad at her for having other places to go. Miss Checking can just flutter around wherever she wants. It's her freaking YouTube right. We are all YouTubians in the world of YouTubia. Enjoy it.
What's going on with her daughter?
I sent her the link. And
Czech never had a bad word to say about you or Matt. And just like me, I mean, good luck. I can go all over YouTube, but no one's ever going to find a screenshot of me saying anything bad about Noel or Matt.
Right.
So
yeah, same here.
No.
And see, I always
And
tell
same
y'all,
here.
defend us. It's not worth it. And Mama Bear knows that because I'm like, it's not worth it. They're just going to go after you now. I don't want anybody getting any grief because of us. You know what I mean? But y'all are just, you're like
Although
us.
it is funny when Arctic gets mad. Arctic is a real advocate. He does a lot for the missing, but every now and then he gets fed up with the shenanigans here on the YouTube streets. He doesn't do it a lot. But boy, when there's a big when the fuckery level is high, he'll voice his opinion, and that is funny, Arctic. I get a kick out of it, which sucks because sometimes you're so passionate and you're doing the video and you don't do drama, but you're serious about it. But I don't ever see that side of you, so I leave all these laughing emojis in your comments, and I'm like, damn, he might. I know he's being serious, but to me, it's funny because it's just funny to me. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Well, I think it's like the passion is it's really there, like with you. It doesn't come out very often. It's just like that with it was like that with checking, like when that she doesn't get into the drama very often, but when she would, like it was like, oh damn, watch out.
Yeah.
It's like that with both of you. You two are the same.
When
yeah.
someone pulls something like what Zav Girl did, you best believe my. Yeah.
I think you did one on Betty too one time. I think she did something.
Oh yeah.
Was it? Yeah. You know what? I wish I could have.
Yeah.
I reached out to her months back, and I was trying to get a good, honest, real interview with you, her, and the Wells, both the Wells, Don and Candace, because you don't see that on YouTube, them both sitting down. And I actually got them to agree on it. The thing is connecting with or having a time for you, her, and them to actually do it. And I'm the middleman. It was golden and good to go, but I just wish I could have got that done for her, because I know she wanted to get that done because she was big on misinformation, and I wish I could have just handled that faster, I guess is what I'm trying to say. That does suck. You remember me calling you about that, Arctic?
Oh yeah.
It was a good to go, but I wish I could have made it happen.
Thank you guys. I am currently sending another Cash App over to her eldest daughters, and I just want to thank you all very much. They appreciate it more than you know, and as soon as she joins us, she'll let you know.
Can she not figure it out?
I just texted her. She might need a minute. I'm not.
It'd probably be better off if you offered to just let me get the Bluetooth just in case she wants to give a call in.
Well, I don't need it. I'll just put it up there. It's fine. I don't like doing the Bluetooth because it gets too loud and weird, and my phone doesn't connect to Bluetooth. Like, for some reason, it's weird.
Where's the
Okay, I just sent that over as well. Thank you guys. You guys are.
I can drop down too, so there's not so many.
No, you don't have to. You're welcome to stay up.
I think when you're first time using StreamYards, you have to create an account, even if you're just a guest. Am I right?
I don't know. I told her if it was too difficult, I can walk her through it, or she could just call and I'll put her on speakerphone. Regardless, it doesn't matter. I just want her to be able to join. I know she really wanted to. It meant a lot to her. Anyway, so.
Let's see what's going on. Hold on. It's I'm
just waiting for it to add.
Okay, yeah, you're good. You're good.
I have a habit of doing everything that's wrong. So, can y'all hear me? Because my thing looks like it's all wobbly.
You
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So, checking, Linda.
What were you trying to do?
I was just put my phone down and hit the mouse.
No, you were trying to put something on the screen?
No, I hit the mouse with my phone and it kicked me out.
Oh.
Like I don't know what the hell I did. Whatever I did, I did. You're one of the most amazing and brightest people I've ever met. You have a heart of gold and you have a way with words. You have many, many times made me speechless, which is kind of hard to do. You have listened to me cry, and you have listened to me vent and yell and throw 3-year-old temper tantrums, and you handled it like a champ. You took every bit of everything I have ever talked with you about, and you accepted it. You were honest with your feedback, and you're just a very real person. You are one of the very few OGs left in this world. You're like me. Your word is your bond. Without your word, you're nothing. And you stood by that and you meant it. You tried to teach me things I would never ever learn because I'm just not able to learn things like Discord. Yeah, I'm still illiterate when it comes to Discord. But Czech did try.
She tried to teach me how to edit, but we all see how that's turned out. I still don't edit anything, so. But she was a real one. She is a real one. In fact, we to this day say we're not a part of the true crime community. We're a part of the real crime community because we don't get involved in all that drama. We just put the facts out there and tell it how it is.
She has given me pep talks. Like, I ask for my advice that she likes to give me. And I do like with you. I'm like, I can't breathe, blah, 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 blah. And she just listens. And then it just comes out and she tells me. And then when she does saying what she has to do, whether it's about helping amp me up and get me to like make a phone call to handle something or anything, it don't matter. She'll just give me her little lecture and then she'll be like, all right, I love you. Do it. Call me back. Goodbye. Click. Thanks. I love you too. Yeah. She will push you off the cliff. She doesn't want you to fail. She wants you to succeed. It is a fly or die, sink or swim kind of situation, this thing that we call life. And thank you. Checking is really amazing when it comes to just accepting life, grabbing it by the balls and just running with it. And so am I. But I always, as both of y'all know, I always need that second opinion. I need someone to just say yes, no, maybe, or change it or whatever. And she would. And there were times that it was like we had our little three-way, you and Checking and I and Arctic, and he'd be like, well, yeah, that sounds whatever. And then whatever, do this and do that. Arctic would be like, I agree with you. Maybe you should get Check's opinion. Check be like, are you trying to go to jail? You can't say that. Like, I'm just like, this is what it is, and I'm going to say it. And if more people were like that, we'd have a hell of a lot less problems in this world, because that's, the way I've always been. And I don't know how to be anything but that. So when when she gave the pep talks and she gave the information or whatever it is, she wasn't firm and she didn't try to make you feel stupid. She didn't try to make you feel less than anything but amazing. And I just don't know. I don't know why she chose to be my friend. Of all the people in this world, I don't know what in the hell she was thinking. I mean, I'm just so.
If it wasn't for Czech, I never would have met you or Matt, because she's the one that got me introduced to you guys. So.
Yes. And I'm so happy that she did, because you guys are awesome. You guys really are awesome. I love you, Czech, and I know you're listening. I don't know why you wanted me to do this, because I'm not really good at doing things, especially like this. But I couldn't not do it for you, because you're just amazing, and you're somebody that I don't care what it is, if it's in my comfort zone or not, I'm going to do it for you because I love you that much, which is why I've had a very hard time. I was hyperventilating. I couldn't breathe, and I had to push the thing back from 8 to 825. My strength, my backbone is in a woman right now who is not responsive. She's one of the biggest blessings God could have given us, and she is somebody who I'm never going to ever forget. And I just am so grateful and thankful to you, Chuck, because you see something in me that I don't even see myself. And it's not fair. I love you. You're supposed to have more time. This isn't supposed to happen to you, and I'm so sorry. And I just want to be there with you so bad. And I'm sorry. I'm just sorry because I don't know what to do and I can't do anything. And I just love you, and I'm going to miss you so much. I already do. I haven't heard from her since October 17th. And I haven't spoken on the phone since October 15th with her. And the idea that I will never speak with her again is a very painful thought. And so thank you, because
Why are you upset though? Just try to relax.
Because you didn't need to be my friend, but you wanted to. And I will always be grateful for that. Thank you so to for seeing whatever it is you see in me.
What did she say? What she asked you to do live to update supporters?
So
How did she say it?
The picture she sent me that I used, this in my background, and
I used it
for.
I'll put it up. Go to.
I used it for my post. I know, man.
It's gonna be up. Go up.
For
some reason that wouldn't show. It should be right there. Yeah.
So the picture, this one that she had sent me, was one that, isn't very well known. It's not circulating, but she had asked me to use that. And when it was time to make a public announcement to give everybody the heads up that, it is what it is. And so even though I didn't generally want to do it, I did it because she asked me to. And she also asked me to do something for her, and I couldn't figure out what it is. So I decided a live eulogy would be the best, because everybody has amazing things they want to say about someone after they are passed. But I feel as though that she should hear what people think about her while she's here with us. No, I don't know. Nobody should leave this world without knowing and hearing the things that people have to say. So I'm trying to do the best I can to honor her wishes. And I can't tell you how much fussing I've been doing, because I don't know what I'm doing and I don't know how to do it, and I can't think. And Matt's brain probably exploded 5,000 times by now, but I'm sorry, baby. I love you.
I love you too. She wouldn't want you sad. You know
I
that.
know.
She wouldn't want you sad. I would like to get her daughter on here, though.
Well, I can't force her to do anything. She'll get here when she gets here. So who's next? Matthew, Arctic, Mama. Anybody want to share? What would you want checking to hear?
I'm thinking, gosh, man. I would say, what would I want her to hear? I love checking. She's good people. Honest. Look, there's not a bad word anybody could say about her that's in the chat. She showed me a lot. I want to a lot with her. It's hard just to put it in a few sentences, but the realness in her advocacy is a lot in itself, man. It shows you the person she is with the kids that she adopted. Are those her? There's no way that oldest daughter is adopted. That's her blood child, right?
Those are, yes. She was. These are minors that she was fostering.
So she's got how many kids that she gave birth to?
2, I believe. Arctic, 2?
2?
I believe the 2. And then she was fostering a family while a relative of theirs was trying to go through the adoption process to adopt the family. She wanted to keep the whole family together. She didn't adopt the kids herself.
Right.
So we talked to her about that, because a while back, me and Noelle were considering doing.
We were going to foster a child or adopt.
Yeah, and Check-In was giving us kind of some information on it, stuff like that. She kind of encouraged us to do it.
When
I was worried, because to this day we still haven't got a concrete answer, but because I have a criminal record, because I do have felony convictions.
It doesn't matter. It's nothing against children.
Right, of course not. It's nothing weird, nothing but.
No, it's you're within the okay felony charges.
Yeah, but that's got to run hand in hand with DCF and CPS, wouldn't it?
There's.
I don't know. I'm asking.
If it's the fact that you say taking a female, she would need her own bedroom, which we have. Things like that. There's rules and regulations.
Anybody know about that in the chat?
So when Matt and I had gotten together, he actually had moved in with me 4 days after I had a hysterectomy. And about a month or 2 later, he had told me that if he had ever wanted to have a child, he would have wanted to have one with me. And, well, great. My baby maker was thrown in the trash. So I felt like complete garbage. It really broke my heart. And not long after that, we were talking about fostering and adopting. And we weren't really able to do it until recently.
Yeah, but
checking was giving us, our little pep talk and information and whatnot she needed to do to help us. Where'd you go?
matter of fact, I think she called me. I posted something about adoption shortly after that phone call, and then
We had an argument because we hadn't talked properly about it yet. And
what did I post though?
And she was mediating for us.
But what did I post?
I couldn't tell
on
you.
my community.
I don't know.
It was a dig at somebody, but about adopting somebody. Or was it?
Maybe, I don't know.
Didn't I just say like we're considering adopting a kid?
I don't know.
And then a poll.
I don't know. No, you wanted to, and I had asked you not to.
So it wasn't a dig. So I did a poll on my community. I'm trying to think back how this went. Yeah, I did a community post. I said we're considering adopting a kid.
No.
Yeah, it was a poll.
You were going to, but we didn't. We never did it because it doesn't matter. It's not about us or children. It's about checking.
I'm talking about the post I did, and then she called after I made the post. I took the post down.
No, you were on the phone. We were on the phone with her, and I told you not to make the post because we should speak about it and not let YouTube decide whether or not we're taking a child in.
So you're on the phone with her. That's right.
And checking was on the phone. Yeah. She was very, very proud of being able to foster those children. She's very proud of anything that she wants to be able to do that she can successfully do. She puts her heart to it. She absolutely does it, and she's amazing.
She showed me a lot, man, a lot of things. You know what I mean? She gave me some info with that. The real advocacy that she did, not only with missing kids, with convictions, with people that been sent to prison that were wrongly convicted, all types of stuff like that. She was just a real person, man. I could take away a lot from her. A lot of people don't know. We were trying to go see her, and she has been trying to come to Florida for a long time. When did she say she's going to come to Florida again? Because this is another reason back to when I was in jail. I didn't write her. This kind of came into that.
She said it right after, probably about 2-3 weeks after she told me.
She was trying to come to Florida. Check lived all the way in Minnesota, which is far from us. How many hours is that? Freaking 20?
It's straight up borders to Canada.
20 hours one way, ain't it?
Something like that.
It's far. There's no weekend warrior in that trip.
Sure it is.
You know what I mean? We've been trying to get with Check. I wanted to get up and meet her. I don't know. I took a lot from her. It's too much to just say in a few sentences. I took a lot. The way she carried herself, her kind heart. She had a kind heart, good human. Mama Bear said a lot. She had a way of making you be a better person in a general statement. With that, I mean with everything, with an advocate, adoption, the internet, just in all, you know what I mean? She was just the cool, laid back, wise, good-hearted human. No ill words there. I can't even say, except for the one time. No.
She does have some ill words sometimes, not all the time.
Well, if she did, it was to people that it was
She's
meant
funny,
to be.
but they're funny ill words. Like when I say asshole casserole, for instance, that's kind of amusing and it's not nice.
She did a lot of good work on her channel, a lot with Arctic, but when she wanted to clown about these tragedy pimps, these fools, these morons that don't do good work, look, she'd come over to my chat and clown and have laughs, and that's that's what it's for. You know what I mean? And it was good. You know what I mean?
Joanne says, I want checking to hear how much she made me smile and laugh when she was in a chat.
Yeah.
I love you, checking.
I know. I made a comment earlier. A lot of people in this chat, but we were talking about it. Joanne, Mark, Dee Dee, Sally, Skunk, Shandia, they've been in my chats for years. And
hours, both of ours, yeah. Not
only in the chats for years, but those names with checking, when I go live, you guys are the first set of people in there.
Who
you're like
gonna see.
real supporters. Like real supporters. You know what I mean? And you guys had like a little bond, man. So I know it sucks, and like Skunk and Miss Joanne, they talk outside the chat, they support each other in real life. And I think that's cool as shit. What's up with that?
Rude. Skunky and Joanne are so freaking funny.
What was that?
I was a car. It went vroom.
You went like 90 miles an hour down the street. You guys hear it? It's a park right there. There is a lot of laughs when checking was in the chat. Gonna miss that for sure. Can I have a link? Brenda Talk says.
I was just gonna say, is there anything that one of you two would like to say before I open up and start to invite other people to join us?
My sibling has a friend that has fostered 6 kids, and they send every Christmas since day one.
No, I just want to say I love you, checking, and I'll keep your family in my prayers, and I'll drop down into the chat. I need to get everyone in.
You don't have to. If you want to come back up, please feel free.
Mama Bear, drop your link, Mama Bear. How rude of me. I been sharing Sayla's and Arctic's. I did not share yours, so y'all know Mama Bear. She's the mod. Whoa, come on, Whisper. You can't be doing that.
So Mama Bear has been wanting to.
I'm gonna drop down.
Here's your link. Okay, honey, I love you. Thank you.
Okay, I love you.
You had been talking about doing a channel for a while, and so I created one for her. And she got the information after it was created, and I started trying to help her. Now we're just getting set to the point we have to do it. But yeah, I dropped her link. So is there anything before we let someone join us, Mr. Architect, that you would like to say? Because I just know there's so much, and it's so hard to remember everything. But
it's difficult, but I know that Brendan Talks wants to come up. That's a creator that Checking worked with on the Brendan Dassey case, and I think I'd love to hear what they have to say.
Right on. Good.
I know that's something that I was dropping the link. I just wanted to make sure, I have to make sure everybody says how they feel and what they, before I have too many people up. If you had to explain who she was, like if someone was like, who in the hell is that Checking Convictions person? I'm really interested in learning about that person. How would you go about? Ow, this dog. Hi, how are you? How would you go about that?
Hey, how are you? Welcome.
I'm Becca Chu. I run the Brendan Talks with Linda, actually. She's my managing moderator over there.
Right on.
Yeah, I've known her for feels like forever. Me and her would go to rallies together and for Brendan and Steven.
She was so active and involved in so many things.
Yeah, Arctic was saying you guys collabed for that case.
Yeah, we she's the reason I'm on YouTube.
Right on. See, absolutely.
To be honest with you. Yeah, she had me come on her channel. I was just on Facebook, and she had me come on channel to be interviewed because of I'm friends with Brendan Dassey, and we
Very
just kind
invested
of.
in this case.
I'm sorry.
She's very invested in this case.
Oh, I know. She loves Brendan and his family, and is very supportive, and her absence is really gonna be a big void for all of us over there. Sorry. I've been crying for days now. I'm sorry.
It's trust me. I've been crying since September 10th, the day she told me. So
Yeah.
I understand.
Did you? So you met her in the you met her in the Facebook group?
Yeah, actually, yeah, we in different Facebook groups for Brendan and Steven supporting, and we went to a rally 2019, and we didn't actually meet there, but we were at the same rally, and she knew about me, but I didn't know about her because I guess she was too shy to come up to me, and then later she reached out to me on Facebook, and she asked me if I wanted to come on her channel and be interviewed. So I thought, well, sure. I've never done that before, but anything for Brendan. And and then from there we kind of just built this friendship. And then she said we should start a YouTube channel for Brendan, and so I was like, sure, let's do it. And she's just been I call her my right hand gal, my partner in all this. So
Yeah, I just shared your channel link in the chat, and I was looking over your channel, and one thing I noticed is you have a featured section, which is channels that you're featuring, and she's right there at the top. So that's
absolutely,
cool.
yeah.
I have the same thing on my channel with.
I always put a featured up when I
Arctic is on that as well, and that's cool. That's really cool.
Yeah.
So did you work strictly with checking, or did you work with Arctic as well?
I've never. I know who Arctic is because she's talked about him a lot, and I know what he does, but I've never personally worked with him. But I appreciate everything he does for the missing people community. Yeah, I guess we're kind of like in two different worlds. I'm more in the wrongful convictions community, and some of you guys are mostly in the missing people's, right?
Yeah.
I'm no genre, and my husband is in between true crime and prison genre.
Okay.
What's up?
Yeah.
Yeah, when she was up at that last rally with you, though, I did make sure to share those lives out for you guys and everything. And I think you were in a couple of our think tanks in the chat too. So
Yeah. No, I always tried to support whatever Linda was doing. Like when she started to get more involved in the missing kids and all that, she actually because we used to talk every morning on Discord. Her.
She loved Discord so much.
Yeah, she did. She got me into Discord. I was never really on it, and she's like, "You need to join Discord. You need to join Foul Play," and which was Stephen Avery. It's a Stephen Avery, Brendan Dassey Discord group.
Oh, gotcha. What's going on? So that case that you worked on, tell us about it a little bit.
Well, it's if you've watched Making a Murderer on Netflix, it's about Brendan Dassey and Stephen Avery, and they're wrongfully convicted of a rape and murder. And Brendan Dassey is the one we mostly concentrate on, just because our hearts, just he was a 16-year-old kid at the time, and he was
interrogated without any type of parent around or anything else.
Yeah, he
Yes,
was.
we watched it. He was. They locked him in the room for gosh knows how many hours. The parents, right? He wasn't even supposed to be home. I think the parents didn't know where he was. Is that the case?
Yeah, they took him from school a few times actually, and interrogated him. And Barb, his mother, was trying to get to him, and they told her he's over here in this police station, and she would go there, and he wasn't there. And then they would, flip around, and she would find out where he was. And then when she finally got to him, they said, "You don't want to go in there."
So I have a quick idea as I'm listening to you, looking over your channel and listening to what you're telling everybody. This community was also a community that Check-In was involved in. This is the wrongful convictions, right?
Yeah.
Do you guys have, so in the true crime genre on YouTube, we have something called tragedy pimps. And what they do is they exploit situations. I'm sure you're well aware of what that term is, but they're people who use a tragedy for monetary gain. In your community, which is also a community shared with Checking, do you have a weirdo group like this that just stalls progress for you guys? Is there, maybe it's not tragedy pimp, but do you guys have people like that in your community?
We have drama, but nothing like. No, I know what you guys are. You're kind of talking like Summer Wells, kind of like.
Yes. Can you please? You don't have to do it on this live, but what I know Checking would want me to do would be to get on the asses of the people that are doing the shenanigans drama in your community. Again, they're probably not tragedy pimps. That's not a name for them. But if you could just lead me in the right direction offline, it would mean a lot to me, because I know, and it would be awesome because I could help clean up a community that Check-In was a part of. You don't have to say too much on this live. I'm just trying to think of something. You get what I'm putting down?
Yeah, I can't really think of anything like on that level though. That's what
you guys have.
I mean, you have some of the same issues that go on in that community, with some off the wall bullshit theories as to what actually happened in the case and stuff like that.
That's true, yeah.
But not really, dropping a cash app every 5 seconds instead of focusing on the case itself.
Oh, so they have like the people that are just way far out there with the conspiracies, Arctic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's more, because not so much. There's only like a few people I can think of off the top of my head that try to make money off of the case. But
I'm gonna get with Arctic, because he gets YouTube very well. Not that you don't, but I think I'm gonna get with you off here, and we'll have a talk. I would love to do that for checks, because I know she'd be laughing from upstairs if I was to get on them. I just got to know the players over there. You know what I mean? We'll talk after this.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, there's a couple of creators. There's not a lot of them that do it, but there's a couple of them out there that do it with both these cases like Stephen Avery and Brendan Dassey, as well as the true crime cases. And I got to get my whole roll of aluminum foil out to listen to them. So,
is it a big community?
The wrongful convictions community is sizable.
Is it?
It's not as big as true crime, but it's a sizable community.
Right.
They've got some pretty large creators in it. Ripperjack Media is probably one of the creators. So
Ripper's awesome.
I like Ripperjack.
I think I've heard that name before.
I was talking back and forth with him.
Yeah.
Linda interviewed Ripper Jack on her channel, and she was so happy and proud of it.
That's where I heard it from.
She was telling me about it. She's like, I'm just listening to see if anybody's talking crap about me.
Yeah,
She's like, I want to hear how that goes.
Yeah, she was very proud of it. One of her goals, she was hoping on when she found out that she had the cancer and it was pretty bad, she kind of made like a bucket list, and one of her goals was to meet him in person.
The bucket list, that was a joke she did.
No.
No,
that was real.
That was an actual thing she wanted to do. Yeah.
Never made it.
No, yeah, she made it. She
never made it to her to do her list. It just happened too fast.
Yeah, it happened really fast. Yeah, she wanted to go to Florida again to see the beach again and walk on it. She wanted to meet Ripper Jack in person. She wanted to Brendan's mom and dad, who she loved and adored. She wanted to meet them one more time before she passed.
You want to share that?
No, I will do what I want when I want to.
Well, for people that are waiting on the daughter,
she's with her mother right now. She's unable to come onto the phone.
It's she's with her mother right now, and remember, guys, she's in hospice, and she can't get to the phone right now because she's with check-in. So you guys should be able to just tell her.
She's in her last moments, and they believe she's fixing to pass away, and she's unable to come on because she's spending the last moments. And Matthew had said something about me looking at my phone, but it's because I'm sending pictures over. But now I'm looking at a text with her, and I'm just asking questions because I want to know what's going on. Since I was a nurse for so long, I ask, I just want to know what's going on. I can just tell her what I can tell her. I don't know. If you can't help anybody, and I can't stop this from happening, but I'm just trying to understand by asking questions. If she's really gonna die, she says she can't call right now. My mom is in her last moments. I'm sorry.
There was somebody in the chat before. Let me find the comment.
I said, is she passing out? And she says, I'm not sure, but it sounds like it.
There was somebody in the chat that said that she had her daughter's Venmo, and
it's in there. They posted it.
Oh, you got okay. All right. I was waiting on her. That sucks. That really sucks. So
that
sucks. Well, listen, if we will eventually get a hold of, we were awaiting her daughter to provide us with some type of link. Arctic had a really good idea, maybe a direct link to the funeral home or something like that. So we're waiting for a link for people to maybe help them with funeral costs and whatever have you with the situation. At some point we will get it. It looks like it's really bad timing now, but when we're able to get it, we'll post it. Will you share it with your community as well? Just to help them. It'll be a direct link.
Absolutely. We over here are just heartbroken.
Yeah,
I made a video just before I noticed you guys were live.
I saw that. Can I play it?
Yeah, I tagged you in it. I only took clips of things that I saw recently, so I apologize if I missed anybody. It's mostly wrongful conviction stuff, but if you want to play it, please do. It's
All right, give me 1 second. I've never shared screen on this computer, and your channel name
I
is.
hope you guys like it. She taught me how to how to edit videos, so
Hold on, you guys can see and hear me, right?
yeah.
Hello.
Okay.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me try to do this. So, okay. You all right?
Here, let me.
I think I'm just trying to. I got it. I'm just. Let's see. Wait a minute. Okay. Here we go. Bam! I got it. So here's your channel. All right. Now, let me go to the video. Okay. So videos. Alrighty. Okay, I got it. It says for you, Linda, right? Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay, let me do this now. Share. Okay. All right, let's play this video, y'all. For some reason, this computer. All right. Wow, this thing is so slow.
Oh well.
Okay.
I think it's about something. Could be.
Oh yeah, I saw that you tagged me in. Oh, you tagged my second channel, but that's cool. You
I'm
came up
sorry.
on panel, so we figured it out. Okay, can you guys see the share screen?
Yeah.
Did it on here before.
All right, so let me play this, guys. It's loading. I'm just waiting on my internet. I'm gonna put the link in the chat as well.
What? Oh my god.
Guess what? I'm doing it. I don't know what I'm gonna talk about. Let's see. What made me want to do this videos? A little crazy. A little cuckoo in my head. But I thought maybe if I could do this, I might be able to enjoy all of you, answer some questions, social anxiety.
Oh wait, it's not playing? Is it not playing? Oh yeah, okay, it is.
Can you guys see and hear it?
You have too many windows open.
Going on. And I just thought, what the heck? Gonna try it, do it now. So I am going to try to go live. I am going to try to make some kind of subject for my channel. But people bring you daily news. Maybe I'll bring you the daily what's up today, folks. What's on my my list? What's bothering you? You can leave me a comment. Give me some suggestions of what we can talk about. I'm new to this stuff. And hey, what the hell? It's me. Don't be afraid to ask me anything.
Mm-hmm.
Leave me a comment. And maybe we can try to do this again.
He crashed.
I'm sure he'll be back up soon. But yeah, she is definitely a huge part of both of our communities and a part that can never be replaced. I don't know if I can even do a live stream without her. She was my co-host for so long,
Mm-hmm.
and we just vibed so well together. We were able to bounce off each other so well, and I just can't imagine doing my show without her. But I know that she would want us to continue the fight. That's for sure. If I were to, if either of us were to delete our channels, I guarantee you she would haunt us for the rest of our lives.
Yeah. She yeah, she really helped me build Brendan Talks, and really she made it what it is. And I honestly don't know what I'm gonna do without her either.
Same with my channel. I mean, when I met her, I had less than 500 subs. And I was a complete nobody. And she saw something in this country hayseed from Arkansas, I guess, and here we are now. I mean, I do take solace in the fact that she's not going to be in pain any longer.
Yeah. I think that's been the sorry, my phone's it's been the worst for me is just thinking of her like really suffering because the last few times I talked to her, she wasn't doing really hot, you could tell she was in a lot of pain and she wasn't comfortable.
Oh, I know. I mean, her arm had been swollen for so long, and she
Yeah.
had gotten those lumps in her breast and stuff. And I had begged her to go to the doctor for such a long time, but she wasn't going to go as long as she was fostering those kids. She was so concerned with those kids staying together and getting adopted, and
She's
I honestly believe she gave her life for those kids.
she saved them.
Yeah.
She really did. She saved those kids' lives. She saved that family. But that's just how she was. She just
How do I get to the down here, the internet? Look,
What?
the internet.
What a thing. Oh, just put it down the corner and click.
It ain't working.
Don't click. There you go.
Okay, hold on, y'all. I'm gonna get it now. There we go. I'm gonna hotspot this thing. So the banner was there the whole time, y'all. Is that what's going on?
What could y'all see or hear?
He said the banner, the picture I had. I'm gonna get it done right now, though.
Yeah, if you want, just delete the. I'm trying to send pictures over there to put them up. Oh my god. I'm still waiting to find out from her daughter. However, as soon as I know what happens with checking, I will let everybody know. It doesn't matter what time of night it is. That's the TV. if I hear from her and she tells me something tonight, I will post or I'll come on and do a video or something.
No, you know, Noelle, that you can call me anytime, day or night. So
Thank you, Artie. I love you.
I love you guys too.
All right, don't go crying on me, Arctic.
Leave Article up.
I'm trying to get this video up, y'all. Just work with me. Hold on. I might even be able to do it now.
Would me sharing it be better for your internet?
Say that again.
Would me sharing my screen be better for your internet?
If you're able to do it,
Let me try it
care.
this one time.
Whenever
if I can't do it, then
that's what I have her do whenever
if I can't do it, then yeah, I'm gonna try it now. Let me know what y'all see. Hold on, I'm replaying it.
Oh my word! Look at her. She's so cute. Oh, she's so cute. Oh. Yeah.
Why is this thing so
I don't know.
garbage?
Let her do it.
Yeah, I guess if you guys can't see it.
You
This
did
is
it
so
for
garbage.
me once before. Check whenever I go live with her, she does it for me.
So garbage.
Turn off this.
Guess what?
No.
I'm doing it. I myself am trying to go live. I really don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm going to talk about. Let's see. What made me want to do this? I guess a little crazy, a little cuckoo in my head. But I thought,
yeah, go ahead.
if I
you
could
can
do
it, I guess I'm having problems with it. I don't know this computer like that. Did you hear me? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, can you want to share it?
Yeah, I did.
Are you? Would you share it for?
You have to prove it.
Don't here. Let me see that. Let me see it. Don't. Let me see it. You're.
Look, whatever.
Is that me? Is that me on the screen right now?
Be able to enjoy all of you, answer some questions, maybe get a little unshy because I really have some social anxiety going on. And I just thought, what the heck? Gonna try it, do it now. So I am going to try to go live. I am going to try to make some kind of subject for my channel. But, people bring you daily news. Maybe I'll bring you the daily.
No, it's not sharing at all. This is so whack. All right. Yeah. How do I do it? So what do I have to do with you? I have to approve what? Oh, I got you. I got you right here at the stage. My bad.
Yeah, it was just showing. Look, you're not looking at my phone. You see? That's the thing. You just showed it.
Yeah, it's just not doing though.
No,
so
it did.
It's added.
Oh my God. It just showed it.
Here we go.
Guess what? I'm doing it. I myself am trying to go live. I really don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm going to talk about. Let's see. What made me want to do this, I guess. A little crazy, a little cuckoo in my head. But I thought maybe if I could do this, I might be able to
Can you hear it?
enjoy all of you, answer some questions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe get a little unshy because I really have some social anxiety going on. And I just thought, what the heck? Gonna try it, do it now. So I am going to try to go live. I am going to try to make some kind of subject for my channel. But, you know, people bring you daily news. Maybe I'll bring you the daily what's up today, folks. What's on my my list? What's bothering you? You can leave me a comment. Give me some suggestions what we can talk about. I'm new to this stuff. And hey, what the hell? It's me. Don't be afraid to ask me anything. Leave me a comment.
I love her.
And maybe I can try to do this again.
With a face that smile. Oh.
Look.
Does anybody know Checking Convictions?
Say Robbie.
She's been on here a long, long time. I've been friends with her for like 5 years. You know them, but not up to date. You've heard of her. She's very sweet. She's been on my panels. She's really into true crime.
People will lose every time. And that is so true. It is so true. You don't have a good lawyer and you don't got the money or the status, and you're going to go down.
Very, very, very sweet lady. She's always been very awesome. She doesn't tune into dramatic stuff. She's funny.
Coconut oil.
Put it on your nipples. It won't fit. There we go. She got a shelf.
This is a catch-all.
Now make it go
food shelf.
I
call it my food shelf. Any crumbs fall?
Your food shelf.
And wonderful. And you know, she's been one of those people where it's been a really just kind, really good experience. So if you guys can send prayers over to Linda, that would, and her family.
First and foremost, I love you, like a sister. Have the kidney streak we have for a couple years.
Talk. Guess what? I never thought I'd be doing this. But somebody talked me into it, and guess what? I'm doing it. Not very good yet, but guess what? Soon I'll be bomb and shake and woo and all that. Soon. Just wait. Getting some courage. Hey, at least I'm talking now.
You're more than a friend. You are my family. And I love you. And when you get to the stars and you are flying, I hope you peg the shit out of people with some fucking tomatoes. Trust me, she's gonna laugh at that.
If she can hear you, she's smiling right now. That's for sure.
Remember their name now. Whoever that was, say hello again.
No, that's what the case you guys did.
You guys know her, man. She's a mod on the channel, member, subscriber, good friend.
You look nice and skinny at the end when you're in it. This time you're not fine. I have fun this time too. I want to get happy.
Maybe, I seen the people there, and I got a really good feeling from everybody, and I felt very confident.
I give anything to hear you say it one more time. That the universe was made.
Welcome to follow the YouTube channel.
Like, I said, Linda, you'll always be my second, my right hand lady. Yeah. You're always my partner in crime in this. No matter what happens with the channel. And I believe
You'll always be with us.
in our heart,
Yeah.
our spirit, you know, encouraging us from the other side to just keep going.
Yeah.
And then
Positive just away
nobody,
from social media. So
don't let nobody take away your rainbows and unicorns. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Alice said, nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Dark Side said bye.
Dark Side said goodbye too.
Yep. They're giving us hearts.
See ya, Alice.
All right, guys. Nice to see ya. Have a great
See you
weekend.
next week.
Nice to everybody. Have a
Okay.
great one.
Hey, thanks for dropping.
Cross, thank you so much, bud.
Did you know there's a really fascinating experiment done on weightlifting?
That was good. That was cool. That was a good that was super cool.
I'm really sorry if I missed anybody's videos.
No, you did you did
really...
very good. What's up, Cross? That was good. Got a little tear jerker. That was good. You did good. You got a lot of is that obviously that was out there in the case that you guys did. Somebody sent a donation. I don't know who this is. Oh, Plug. What's up, Cross? I appreciate it, man. Salute to White Boy. Hey, man. Much love. Much love. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, Cross.
Can you know, please? Thank you. I'm going to drop the link again. You guys, please, don't feel like you have to get off, but I did want to invite others to pop up.
Go there again. Let me show you something.
I will in a minute.
Go to share.
I will in a minute. Hold on 1 second, please.
I can drop down though, but thank you for letting me up, and I'll be watching in the chat.
All right. Hey, no problem.
Okay, thank you
And
so
thanks
much.
for being here. I know how much you meant to Jack.
She meant the world to me, though.
What is this?
Let it go. No, don't go on chat and do it.
I never did that. Whenever I click that, it just does it. I don't even know why it's doing that. I know, Matthew. That wasn't like that before. What is that? Why did it change?
I don't know. It's a different window.
I don't know. My computer not mine. This computer just out of the blue did something that I don't know what it is.
What are you trying to do? Someone's trying to hit the link?
There we go. No, I don't know. Maybe you clicked something. I clicked something. I don't know what happened. It's just, it did what it did.
The link is dropped.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Cross, so much. Would anybody else like to come up?
Respect to the panel. Smash that like button. Great video. Much love and respect, man. Y'all. That's Cross. You guys know his channel. We've had him on the panel a couple times. Good dude. Let me get his link. Good person, man. Yeah, that video messed me up a little bit. That was a tearjerker. Yeah, absolutely. What are you doing?
I'm showing comments. I'm reading comments.
Here it is.
Brendan Talks.
Brendan Talks was I dropped their that was the video. I shared it on my community too. I scheduled it for tomorrow. It was well put together.
If anyone, God's Amazing Grace, anyone, Duchess, would anyone like to come up and say anything? I know we have Skunk. I know we have Joanne. I'm not trying to call people out, but I know there's so many of y'all in here that know and love.
Let me get the phone.
And
the phone might be better off. A better option, I think.
I just thought maybe if you guys, they don't have to click the camera on. They can keep their camera off if they come on.
Yeah.
That phone
That's
doesn't,
true.
if that phone doesn't work good like that.
They don't have to. You're right about that, but some people, I don't know.
No, I get it, but that
call.
You probably, I don't know, you have to dig. I don't want anybody to miss, can I have it? Yeah.
Where's the other one?
I don't know. On being able to say something. It's, this night is definitely rushed. Like I said, we were planning on doing something on Tuesday, and it really just hit so hard. To find out that check was non-responsive.
Have her
and
daughter come
she
on.
doesn't want to come on tonight, but she can. I'm going to invite her. I was going to ask you when you think it would be okay, because after today, I don't know, Arctic, what do you think? After today, it's going to be one of those, like, everything is rush, 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 and whirlwind crazies.
What's today? Maybe Sunday.
Friday.
Maybe not tomorrow, but the following day, or maybe Monday. I think that'd be the best thing. You know what I mean?
And it
Right
might
back.
be too soon. Arctic, what do you think? No.
I think Monday will be fine if we need to. I mean,
I don't know. I think it's kind of just like one of those things. It's right now to do anything like that with everything going on. Isn't it kind of like too
I mean,
much?
it's got to be hard. It's got to be hard no matter when we do it. I mean, right now, our hearts are just shattering into a million pieces, and
Yeah.
maybe it would be better to give a little bit more time to people to kind of come to terms with everything.
Right. I don't know what that one is. I don't know. I'll find it. It could be. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Yeah. So I don't want everybody. Good night, Mark. To I mean, I don't want to overwhelm them. There's so much going on. The last thing they are gonna want to care about really is coming on right now, especially if their mom passes. I keep checking my phone to see. I had sent a bunch of pictures over that I was gonna show, but Matt started doing what he does because I don't know how to do this stuff. Would anybody like to call instead of? Here, I'll type it. Of coming onto panel, because, like Matt said, it might be a little bit more comfortable for some people call.
My apologies.
For what, babies?
Not about biology. The thing is, here's the deal.
You found it? Okay, good. I was just thinking it was.
We're trying to help the family right now. Pretty much tonight, they're losing her, so they're going to be crushed today and tomorrow. Then we're also trying to get them to provide us with a link to help them with costs.
Everybody has ways at this point. We all have to understand. The last thing they care about is anything other than their mama. So Georgia dropped her information on Checking's community, and it was also shared in here thanks to the lovely widow. And everybody knows my information. And as you've seen, as soon as it comes in, I send it right over. So everyone knows if you send it, they will get whatever you send, every single stinking penny of it. I prefer not to be in the mix just because I'm not that kind of person, but I'll do anything I have to be able to help them and their family.
It's gonna be tough to get them on because.
So right now it's just not. I don't think it's gonna happen. It was they're listening. I don't know if they still are, because I have no idea what the heck's going on. So I'm not, and I'm also not going to go. Sorry, I got just not everywhere. People that are just annoying them and trying to hassle them to get them on the internet. I'm not those, I'm not sharing all those people.
So it's tough because we're trying to help them, cover some costs, trying to like connect the daughter with her supporters, all that type of stuff. But the timing is just, listen, y'all, put yourself in the shoes and we'll have to figure it out. Look, if anything,
it'll happen.
If anything, if it's not within the next couple of days, then it'll be when it can be. And that's all we can do. We tried, heart's in the right spot.
Duchess, what information are you speaking of? George's? Just wondering. I see that you said that. I just want to make sure that everyone is aware of exactly what you mean.
Oh, what's the comment say? Good night, Mark. Skunk is my bestest buddy, Joanne says.
She does love the skunk.
Oh, yeah, you guys can call. The number 786-764-4077 if you wanted to say something. You don't have to hit the link, put your camera on all that. You can.
No.
But you guys can also call in because I got the phone out here. So you're good to call if you want.
Hey, Natasha.
What's up, Natasha? How are you?
So
yes, ma'am. Georgia asked me to share the info on my community while she approved it, the Venmo. Okay. Can you drop the
it's in here.
The Venmo and try one again?
Yeah, we can drop it again. No, I'm saying it's been being dropped.
No, yeah,
definitely keep dropping it. It's fine. I know it's in here somewhere, but I just don't know it's how far up it is. But yeah, definitely put it in.
Duchess, your link. Actually, I could probably do it.
So, guys, I hate to say it, and I don't want to think it at all, but tonight may be the very last night. Checking will be here with us.
Thanks for sharing the live on your community, Duchess.
And I don't know how I feel about that. Not that it matters how I feel. But I promised I would do something for her, and I'm hoping I didn't let her down.
No, you did good. She wanted you to do it. You did it. You came through. We dealt with, the obstacles.
Thank you, Koss, so much.
Everything's good.
Arctic, what have you put thought into how you're gonna start doing your channel? I know that with Czech as your sidekick.
I really haven't. I mean, right now I'm still trying to get back into doing a regular schedule because I'm still trying to recover from my own stuff. But I know that.
How's that going, Artie?
I've still got a lot of numbness on my left side, but I'm getting better. Other than dropping shit every 200 times a day.
Was that hard to overcome? The dropping?
The dropping is still happening. The speech is coming along better than I anticipated, but it's one of those focus on your words type of things to where otherwise I'm going to be sounding like a drunk idiot.
Matt,
but the paralysis on the left side is difficult to deal with. I'm still having a lot of numbness. I'm dropping stuff left and right. It's hard for me to hobble around, but I'm getting there. So
Right. Overall, how are you feeling? Like,
Well,
what I heard her. Can you put that other piece up top where I had it? I don't know where it went. Are you experiencing any type of like dizziness or not numbness, but like, like vertigo type symptoms or anything?
once in a while when I first get up in the morning, but I mean, not that bad. Like I said, the main problem that I'm having is the numbness on my left side. Aside from that, I'm recovering pretty good. So
It didn't. Did it affect any like walking?
it did. I mean, I'm able to walk now. It took me a little bit to get back to that point. I'm supposed to be using a walker, but I'm not. But um, I'm stubborn, and I refuse to rely on a device. So um, it's like I said, it's a work in progress. I'm getting there slowly, and I'm letting things happen at their own pace. I'm not going to push myself too hard. My doctor said that's part of what led to everything happening to begin with. Is I just let myself stress too much. I put too much pressure on myself, and that's why things transpired the way they did. So
Right. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure. Even
the scary part was for like almost a week. I didn't think I'd be able to drive again because my vision was so bad, and that fortunately eventually cleared up.
Bam.
Your vision.
How many was it?
It was a series of 3 mini strokes, is what the doctor thinks. I mean, the first one I didn't think anything of. I thought I was just, getting dizzy and whatnot. But after the third one, Austin was insistent that I go to the hospital because it was bad, and
You never
I'm just
knew
happy that I
any
went.
of the times that you had a stroke,
Say what now?
Arctic? None of the 3 times that you had one, you never knew that you had one?
The first one, I didn't realize what was happening.
he's
The
asking.
second one, yeah, the first one, I didn't realize what was happening. The second one, I had a good idea that it was, but I still didn't want to go to the hospital. The third one, Austin was insistent that I go.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you told me he was a little adamant.
Well, I didn't have much of a choice because at that point, I mean, that was the bad one. And I mean, after I had that one, I couldn't even get myself up out of bed hardly. So
How much time in between each one though?
Was there much space in between each one? Were they like right after another, every couple days?
No. The first one happened, and I bounced back from that one really quickly. I mean, it wasn't hard. It didn't really do much. It didn't phase me, except for it made me dizzy for a little bit. That's why I didn't even realize what it was. And so I was planning on coming back because I planned on taking a week off of YouTube. And I said that I was going to be back in a week. And then I didn't come back. And then I had the second one. So I was like, okay, well, I'm just going to take a little bit more time. And I still planned on coming back shortly after. And then that third one happened. And I had everyone asking where I was at and everything. But I didn't really feel comfortable putting everything out there. In fact, I didn't really tell anyone except for y'all and Duchess what had happened and why I was gone for so long. And, but I anticipated being gone a week, and it turned into over a month that I was gone. And So I'm just slowly trying to work back into the groove of getting back into putting content out. I mean, I've put a few videos out this week. I worked 2 days this week. I'm going to try to start working, 3, 4 days, eventually get back to working 5 days a week at least, but I'm not going to be putting 20 videos out like I was. I'm going to be putting 5, 6 videos a day out because I can't put that type of pressure on myself.
Right. Yeah, no, it's good that you are relaxing and just taking your time. I know exactly. I was worried about you, Arctic, and then you told me, I'm so thankful you're okay. Don't rush. You come first. That is right there from Miss Duchess.
Yeah, I mean, I am going to put myself first. I'm not going to do anything that's going to put me back in the hospital and part of it's my fault. I'm not going to lie. I had stopped taking my blood pressure medication and some of my other medications because of the side effects, and I basically gave up on it. And now that's the first thing I do when I get up, and the last thing I do before I go to bed is make sure that I take those medications. Oh,
Gary?
I can hear you now.
Probably. Natasha. Where is it? I just read it. He was drilling. I didn't mean for him. I just wanted him to prop something up for me, but he's taking it and doing it with the drill right now. Where'd it go? Here it is. I'm trying to highlight a comment for you. It says, no, I know that you, Linda, damaged goods, white boy, where'd it go? Damn it, along with burden of proof have been an inspiration on me. That's from Natasha.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I appreciate that. I mean, Burden of Proof is a great creator. I don't know how she has the stamina to do the lives that she does, but she is so thorough in the content she puts out. I love Burden of Proof.
Yeah, I met her through Mama Bear, and she's very nice. I like her. She's has a good channel. So yeah, I like.
Appreciate that, Natasha.
I know that like I said, she's a floater. Checking goes everywhere. She is somebody. She just likes YouTube. She does. It doesn't really even matter who the hell it is, you know. She just wants to sit there and just mix and mingle and hang out, and it's okay. Whoever it is, whatever it is, you know. She was just there. She was just somebody who it didn't matter. She was just hanging out and wanted to have fun, and she was accepting and loving and caring, and she just enjoyed.
But my favorite times were when she would finally have enough with someone and finally call their ass out.
Yeah.
We've had plenty of experience with that over here on Damaged Goods. She wouldn't do it over there, and that's fine. Look, I'm not going to say that, you know, I'm perfect or whatever, ladylike, or ain't never said or done nothing wrong, because we all know that's not factual. However, when she expressed such anger about the fact that person who took dog medicine went to y'all as a group and asked you if you were going to die, and said that poison control told her she'd be fine, but she might bark.
What a nutcase that was.
When that person had literally started messing with us over stupidity and whatever, What do you want me to say about her? There's not much I could say about that. She's like a.
I mean, you know, she did everything to herself. She had been given advice as to how to handle the situation properly, and she wouldn't do that. Take that advice. And so she imploded herself. I have no sympathy for her.
Yeah.
And then she
So
goes after my friends, and I really didn't have any sympathy for her. And so I took great pleasure in watching the bitch implode.
when do you remember when she changed her name to Crime?
He's a fruitcake.
Crime
What a fruitcake that
Sleuthy?
lady is.
Yes, I do.
Everyone thought she was Crime Sleuthin', and she did that, of course, on purpose. Well, the lady Crime Sleuthin' herself, I'm not sure if you were there or not, but I know Chuck wasn't there, but there was others. Crime Sleuthin' came into Matthew's chat, and people were asking. They were like grilling her. Are you Crime Sleuthy? This, that, and the next thing. And she was like, no, it's not. It's me. It's the real me. Whatever. I saw it and I was just like, thank you, babies. I love you. I was like, people think it's Avery, this and that. And I kind of just like threw like a quick little synopsis. And she was like, are you kidding me? She was so upset and aggravated. I'm like, yeah, no, really, it happened. And I'm like, in all caps, everyone in chat, remember when Avery Shannon changed her name to Crime Sleuthy? And people were like, yep, I do, blah, blah, blah. Well, the real Crime Sleuthin', who she took that name from, I had no idea was friends with her. She's like, I've cried to her. I've told her how much it upset me and how it bothered me and this and that and the next thing. And not once did Avery consider telling her the truth. She didn't tell her the truth about anything. And so because of that, she had caused the real Crime Sleuthin' so much trouble, and then literally listened to this lady who's supposed to be her friend cry and fuss about it, which she had every right to cry and fuss about it. I mean, people were going at her thinking that she was, Avery, and Avery didn't tell her the truth. So I happily told her the truth, and then I told her to go to my. I'm like, it's up to you. Go to my channel. There's a playlist designated, right there for. It's called The Insignificant Avery. Is the name of the playlist. I'm like, you'll see whatever you want to see. I don't delete nothing.
I swear that bitch has more personalities than a nut house.
Planners, which nut do you want? Which nut would you like? But could you imagine Crime Sleuthin'? I'm not sure that's the first. Oh my God, thank you, Widow. I love you. The Black Widow herself is blessing me with her presence. This would be Cross Plug Podcast's amazingly wonderful, beautiful wife. Every great man has an amazing person standing behind them. That would be her. So thank you, Black Widow, for being in here and for sending that super chat. I appreciate it more than you know. That's really awesome. Thank you so much. I hope y'all are doing good and your family and everything. But yeah, can you imagine coming into Matthew's chat for the first time ever, getting grilled about who the hell you are, and then finding out from me that you, quote unquote, were attacking me, but it was actually Avery.
Oh God.
And that's your own damn friend, and that friend didn't even tell you when you were crying to them. How in the hell is that even okay? She's like, I'll be having a talk with her, and I'm like,
I mean, I don't know if that's any worse than taking someone's identity and claiming that you're engaged to them for over a year.
Georgia, is your mom okay? She's in chat. Everybody, it's not checking, but it is checking. I'm going to drop the link. Georgia, honey, please, if you can come on with your camera off, can you come and tell us what's going on?
Or she can call.
Or you can call my phone.
I'll drop the number now.
She has my real number.
Okay.
please, please tell me how mom's doing, please. Georgia, checking in for checking. And I dropped the link. I don't know if you know how to use it, but we'll talk to you. We'll talk you through it. She said, just getting. Gotta wait for the kids to sit on for a minute. And then she'll come on panel. Okay, everybody. This is Checking's youngest daughter, Georgia. Oh, happy birthday. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Everybody in here loves your mama so much. And we've just been sharing little stories, and we played a little video. It was awfully nice. My husband has a little part in it. It was really, really a nice tribute to your mama. And it's definitely a very emotional time, but we just love your mom so much, and we love you guys. And everybody has been wanting to help. People that have sent any cash apps have been getting sent directly over to your sister, so she has everything. ETA 10 minutes. Excellent. All right, everybody, in about 10 minutes, we will have Miss Georgia on panel. And this is, again, Checking's youngest daughter. I don't have any idea what the news is going to be, but I'm very, very happy that she'll be able to share it with us. I text Checking every day. Just about every day.
Does Georgia sound like her too?
I've never spoken to her in person.
Man, because the other one, people, listen, when I tell you exactly, not Georgia.
Matt was like, is that Checking? Because he's listening to a voice talk about Checking, and it's not. I'm like, no, that's her daughter.
Listen, not Georgia, but her oldest, Christina. I'm going to have to let you guys hear her voice. Do you have a voice clip?
I have a few, but...
Play it for like 2 seconds.
When I had given Arctic her number, because she had told me to give Arctic her number, I passed it along like I was asked to, and I'm like, beware, like you're going to hear Checking when you speak to her. You're going to hear Linda.
Something that she's not saying, nothing personal. Just let them hear how crazy dead on it is. There's got to be something that's like nothing bad or personal or, you know. I mean, listen, y'all. It is identical, like to the T. It is. There's absolutely no difference, like none.
All right.
It's crazy.
Let's go up to the top and let me see if I can find.
Yeah, Brandon talks. That's what I'm talking about. Her oldest, dead on. Dead on. Wife's been talking to her the last couple of days, and she even has the same, like, the way that Checking talk. Not only they sound the same, but the way that they talk, it's like if a twin had a voice.
All right, this one I'll play. This is like the very.
I gotta throw my phone on the charger.
It's here, whatever.
You have one?
It's let me check the computer. This is the beginning. It was I tried to send her a friend request and it wasn't going through, so I'll just play this part.
I would give you a call, but I'm currently at work right now, and it's
would be extremely hard to talk to on the phone. But I don't know why it wouldn't let you request me as a friend. I will try to do that to you now.
How nuts is that, y'all?
That is her eldest daughter. So she sounds just like it. Could y'all hear? Yep. Oh my God. Yes. 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 She does sound just like her. So in a few moments, George is going to hop up, which I'm so happy. And I'm not. I don't handle stuff like this good, as y'all already knew. And I know it's inevitable, but I'm not looking forward to it. I can't imagine a world without Linda in it.
I know. But she is with her family at least. She's getting the dignity of dying at home. And soon she won't be in any pain. And she's been in pain for a while now, Noelle. And so we've got to at least take comfort in that she won't be in pain any longer.
Oh, I agree 100%. I agree 100%. She sounds like
liver too.
Well, yeah. See, what happened is because she was in the hospital. She had come home Wednesday, like I said earlier, and she came home on hospice. She has liver cancer, among other things. Is what, like I told you guys, it's pretty much just taken over inside of her, and her liver, of course, and being affected, and it started to shut down, and it was shutting down very, very quickly. They said so. Christina said so. Oh my God! Just look, just pulling up her name. It's gonna be the last time I probably see that right there in my chat ever again. I talked to her September 15th on the phone, like I said earlier. I remember the dates, like I just do. And it was just so. Oh, Georgia too. Georgia sounds just like her. Twins. She was good. It was a great time, a great conversation. She was telling me we were just talking about a whole bunch of stuff, like hours and hours talking and laughing and just fun. And, I just was to tell you, it went from a normal, everyday, nothing wrong type of conversation. Of course, we knew that there was stuff wrong, and she wasn't feeling so great. Here, darling, you need this. But
I'll keep it. I'm gonna go use this one real fast.
You come back out?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, she's here. Everybody.
Let me see.
Let's everybody welcome Georgia. This is Linda's youngest daughter to the panel.
Yeah, let her on.
Hi, honey. How are you?
I'm not sure am I lagging or.
No, you're perfect.
You're good.
Should I just use it in StreamYard?
Yeah, you're doing it. Whatever you're doing, you did it perfectly.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you good.
We see you too. If you don't want to be on camera, you can shut it off. We could see you too.
So you're Georgia, the younger daughter, correct?
Yes,
I am. I've actually popped in. I was in a lot of my mom's earlier lives, back when it was like her and Denise, Ericosi, and Allie, and they would like bullshit all the time, just talking a whole bunch of mess. I would jump in and just talk mess with them for a while when I would pop in and out, and so I've been on live before. It's fine.
Okay.
It's just harder, so just forgive me if I like snot all over the place, because obviously this is very
I beat
hard
to it.
time.
We welcome snot here.
Good. Thank you.
Yeah.
'Cause-
Is she still in the hospital?
No, she's home.
No, she is home. So about I think it was Saturday or Sunday she came home. She was in the hospital and she decided to go into hospice care. She said that she was in too much pain and then that was no way to live. She didn't want to do that and she wanted to be at home with us. And so she got brought home. And when I tell you that she was up and she was walking and not well, I mean, she was holding my hands. I guided her into the house. I got her into her hospice bed and I took her up to the bathroom that day. She was responsive. She was awake. She was aware. And I think that was the last day that she was really in great shape. It's literally every hour it just got worse and worse. And she just stopped slowly responding. She started to lose energy. She started sleeping more. She started kind of doing just an occasional like furrowed brow or smile, or she would try to mumble something and we couldn't really make sense of it. Squeezing her hands or just like moving her legs if she was in pain or something, like giving us signs that she was responsive.
Was the pain was bad?
Yeah.
The pain was bad. She made the decision.
Yeah.
So for those who don't know, in October, my mom was originally diagnosed with just stage 4 metastatic breast cancer. And it had hit a couple of vertebrae in her spine, but nothing that they were really too worried about. They thought we could take the lymph node that's swelling up her arm out. The size swelling will decrease and we can get her pain under control with radiation and possible chemo. And then they did a full body scan and a biopsy on her liver. And her liver biopsy came back positive for stage 4 liver cancer. And from there, it was just a matter of weeks until I think it was 2 weeks. And then she went into liver failure. And then we struggled to get her pain managed. She was just, in 1 minute she was fine. And then the next minute she was in a lot of pain. And then we had to fight with the damn insurance company about getting her medication on time. And she had to go back into the hospital. And then they noticed that she started to turn a little yellow and her liver just got worse. Then they diagnosed her with liver failure. And she was in a lot of pain from that point on. I don't want to say on too much. So
She started.
Go ahead.
Can we with your older sister, we're trying to figure out, I know you guys are handling like a lot of million things right now and going through a lot. Is there some way you guys need help with the funeral costs and whatnot? Is there some way we can share a link with our supporters and a few other channels with their supporters, maybe a direct with you guys with costs?
She has her stuff that we keep having dropped, but people were wondering, and I said I wasn't sure yet. I know I had asked you about the funeral part of the news. Some people would call.
It's so hard for me to keep names with names and like, I know you guys from stories that my mom tells. I know you guys from lives that I catch her in. I know you guys from your own channels. But when it's on a phone, and I mean, it's her phone. This is her phone. So I have all these messages that I have to read to her and everything. I get confused on who's who. But as far as if anybody wants to help with her cremation costs, my grandmother and I just went today to establish the cost of what we would like for her. And I can show you guys a statement of what kind of goal we're trying to reach. but it costed about $2,100. If there's anything, even $1, it makes a difference. It helps my grandma start over.
Absolutely.
She's moving in with my uncle. All donations can go to my Venmo. I will be writing down the names of those who donate. I believe I was talking to Becca about making shirts, or having shirts made for those that do donate. Any proceeds, if anybody wants to buy a shirt too, they could buy one. There's tons of my mom's paintings that we would love to give out and get out of there too. Just for anybody.
So the
willing to
Venmo
help.
is what?
My Venmo is cash.
I
don't know. Do I put it in the chat? How do I do that?
It's
Yeah.
it's in chat. I just
Can I
had it,
suggest something to you? I'm on this space, and what
I'm really not
what
good
happens
with
is
where to go on how to get that, or
well,
I don't know.
You're okay because we have people.
So-
we have people sharing everything for you.
we're gonna get the links out to people. But what I would suggest, because I'm on the internet a lot, and when people want to support, donate to you, sometimes
They
it's
want
good
the
to have
direct
good to
link.
have a Venmo, right? But a lot of people, not everyone has Venmo, so it's best to have like a PayPal, a Venmo, a Cash App, a Vero. It's best to have a couple different options. I don't know if you have
Also
something other than Venmo,
if
but
you
if you
could-
do, the more the merrier, and we'll get it out for people.
If
I
you
have
could,
Venmo and I
donation
I
to-
think my mom had a Cash App too. I just have to figure out what her Cash App was, what her name was for that.
I might have
She
it.
told me she didn't have one when I was speaking to her in October. When she told me, it was actually in September. I apologize when she told me
Yep,
about everything.
She actually did have one. I just don't know the name on it.
Yeah.
I believe my sister has her wallet right now.
I think she's donated. Let me check my history.
No,
real
no,
quick.
no, no. I know that. I know at one point she did. However, when I talked to her in September, when she told me about everything, she said that she no longer had the Cash App for whatever reason. But people were asking for the what is it? The funeral home's name, because if they call, they'll donate to the funeral home directly in your mother's name, and that'll go like the funeral parlor will collect that information, and it'll all go in like a fund for her. So I'm putting everything that you say. I'm typing it into the chat, and I'm also highlighting. There we go.
Widow and Duchess, thank you, because I know I did talk to Widow about it as well. The cremation that we establishment that we went with here in Minnesota is called Neptune Society Cremation, and their location is 7560 Wayzata Boulevard. Here in
75.
Minnesota.
How do you spell it? Wayzata?
Wayzata. It's and I'm sure I'm saying it wrong because Minnesotans are weird about the way they say. I didn't know that Faribault was Faribault. I thought it was Faribault. So I get it wrong.
That's okay. You don't sound like you have that New England accent either.
Oh, well, that's because Minnesota needs a governor who's on our side, and that's just not Tom Emmer. So I don't talk like that. Oof. I don't put the boat in the garage like that. I'm sorry.
How do you spell the street name, honey?
Wayzata is Wayzata.
Okay. Boulevard, you said?
Yep, BLVD. And the account would either be found under my name, which is my first, and my mother shared my last name, or it would be under my grandmother's name, and my grandmother's name is Joyce. Yep.
So I have your mom's Cash App. I was able to get through my history. Do you have her phone with you right quick?
She does.
I do.
I'm gonna request from you $1. Just I
Just to
want to
see if
see
it
if you have the
works, see if it's active.
notification comes. What's that?
To see if it's active.
Yes. So I
Phone's
just
right
did it. What's okay? So if that way I could share her Cash App. If you get the
Big Mac?
notification. What's that?
Big Mac. I
Big Mac,
got you.
yes.
Yeah, that's me. So checking convictions Cash App is dollar
Here it
sign.
is. It's up. All right, it's up already.
So
It's
you
dollar
can
sign C. It's just dollar sign C convictions. The two C's are capital. Everything else is lowercase.
Yeah, I have it right here. It just popped
I
it
don't know
up.
if you can see it, but just trying to verify.
Yeah. I'm gonna actually
Your
see if I can
grandma's
share
name
this.
is did you say Joyce?
Yes, Joyce.
Okay.
And her last name is my mother's maiden name, which is Regenauer, Regenauer.
Okay.
Yeah, the kind of going full circle. Sorry, my mind goes a lot of places. I had to leave, unfortunately, because I am a mother first and a daughter second. And it's one thing that my mother taught me is you're a mother before anything to your kids when they need you. And my oldest turned 11 today, so I had to leave my mother's side at 3 p.m. The good news is she's still with us. The unfortunate news is that my family, myself, and our nursing hospice team do believe that she is within her last 24 to 48 hours.
Is that what they told you guys?
Yes.
And she's been unresponsive since yesterday, so you've had no communication?
For
Thursday, yeah.
2 days, yeah, she's been unresponsive.
Gotcha.
And yes, Widow, I can get into her account. I did get the request from Matt, and I also got her app on her phone opened up, and it's all signed in.
Okay, because I remember when we were talking about it, you said that you weren't sure about the accounts and everything else, and so immediately you and I were talking, I had showed you the post that I had made, and I put my Cash App up, and so far I had sent over 3 donations that were sent to my Cash App to Christina, because that was the only way I knew to get the money to y'all. And then after that, I ended up
honestly unaware that my sister had received any donation or had done anything. When we spoke about it, she had agreed that I should probably handle those things.
Okay.
100%.
I just didn't know how to get it to you guys until that. So now I have that information. So then we're gonna only send everything over to you now. What we're gonna do is, can we keep Mom's Cash App up? Because if people don't have a Venmo or a Chime, and just say someone does send it to me, or if whatever, I can send it there, or if they can just send it directly to, and I have it up on the screen to your Mom's Cash App.
It'd be ideal just for her to get a bunch of links available to share to cut off any of that.
Okay.
Oh, I know you have the Venmo and your mom's Cash App. She told you she's not going to use it or whatever. Venmo. What's that?
You broke up just a little.
Cut off?
Yeah.
So I said that your mom you have a Venmo. Your mom's Cash App is still it's still there, even though she told you she's going to do away with it. She probably didn't get around to it or whatnot. So you have your mom's Cash App and a Venmo.
So that we have multiple avenues.
And we have the funeral. Yeah, we have the funeral home information. There's another creator. There's a couple creators watching. This is my wife. She has her supporters. I have mine. There's a few other creators that were pretty close with your mom who are also going to share the information out. So we'll try to help you guys. much as possible. But if you
Sorry,
what's that?
There's a break in audio. I was just saying I saw a couple of them pop up. I saw Widow pop up.
I didn't hear what you said.
It could be my connection too.
It's okay.
I have my mom's computer now because she, like I said, left me up.
Yeah, I'm trying to highlight everything. So if people do rewatch it, it'll pop up on the screen if they're not.
Yeah, and in and out on the bottom. Go back and edit the information. So actually, I got it in the comments to see her Venmo. Widow, what was the Venmo?
I have everything. I have all the links and everything in my phone. Like I said, when I sent everything over to Christina, I didn't have your information, and then it was sent to me.
Okay,
but I had already been sending it to Christina because I didn't have any idea how your information was up, or I didn't know that your information was up yet. But now
Georgia Pugs is the Venmo.
Pups.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
Pups,
there.
like
Georgia Pugs, like P-U-G-Z, correct?
Puppy. P-U-P-P-Y.
Okay.
See, there you go. You don't have to apologize at all, Widow. We all promise in different ways to do different things to help, and you're not doing anything wrong.
No, not at all. I honestly, thank you with my whole heart, Widow. Like sometimes when I get to answering, I literally just go, okay, I gotta calm down. I gotta just go to the first message, and most of the time it's you and Matt, and the other times it's Widow, and sometimes it's Becca or it's Jinxie. So I'm like, whatever one is first, and then I try to just go on her community page. But I gotta be honest, every time I go to type an update or every time I go to respond to something, I realize that I'm on her page, and I kind of break down a little bit, and I try to a little bit on my own YouTube.
It's gotta be hard.
But at the same time, I'm like, oh, people don't know my YouTube.
I had been, as you noticed, your mom and I were talking all the way up until the day she stopped responding. There's all these texts because I'm sitting here texting her, crying, begging her to be okay. I mean, like I'm going through a million different just feelings and emotions and texting her, and it makes me feel like I'm still connected and close to her by doing so. I knew she wasn't able to read it. I didn't know if you guys were gonna ever read it and share it, like read it to her. Like I had no idea. It was just my way of talking to your mom, and so you were probably a little overwhelmed when you saw all that from me. I apologize.
No, it's it's not even just you, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. I literally would just sit in the chair next to my mom's bed like I did last night, all night long. I couldn't sleep, and I was taking care of her and giving her meds and making sure she was, comfortable. And anytime, free time I had to sit down, I just grabbed her phone and I opened it up and I'd go to different messages that were sent and I'd just read them to her. Even if you guys were talking to me, I'm like, okay, well, this was about me, I guess. I'm sorry. But here's the next one. And then I'd laugh with her, and then you guys would say something outrageous or something really heartfelt, and I'd either cry or laugh, and I'd be like, man, I don't know if I should read this to you, but I'm just going to pretend like I didn't read it for myself, but here you go, you crazy woman.
Did you say that she told stories about
all of you guys?
She's told stories about us.
Oh yeah, all of you guys. Whether it's some random text message you guys have
Would
sent.
you like to share?
I'm sure there's some comical ones when it came to me.
I do plan on sharing some stories. It's easier to do with like her phone active and open, and like here, like looking through and being able to go, okay, I do remember this. Like one time when when I was first introduced to Matthew is Silly as Fuck's channel, or AF, she was telling me how she was like, oh, his voice, Georgia, you're gonna love his voice. She would secretly try to set me up with some of you YouTubers, and then Stacy Seabrook, she was
Here he
like,
is right there.
oh, she did the
Oh.
baby puppy. Here, come here. This is my dog.
Your mom loved that dog. We rescued her.
I rescued her. He didn't even know. I just went to go and try and save one dog, and I ended up adopting this one. And he looks at this picture of I was like, look, and it's me and a dog. He goes, what's that? I said, our new dog.
This is my dog.
So Matthew is in chat. Matthew is Silly as Fuck says, please hug mom for me.
I did hug her, Matthew, once I saw your message in her text messages when you were asking how she was, and then you had sent her a big hug. You know, you said sending her big hugs. I did hug her. I'm gonna be very raw right now. When I left her today, we're at such a point to where she could go any hour. And I hated the fact that when I left her today, it felt like I had to tell her my last goodbye because I have to be with my daughter for her birthday. And I know that's what she would have wanted. She wouldn't want my daughter to focus on that type of thing, especially with her. So when I left her, I went in and out so many times, just telling her, you know, oh, I forgot to tell you this. Oh, I forgot to tell you this. Oh, I forgot to tell you this. And no bullshit, 10 toes down, hand to God. And I don't even believe in invisible friends. But I told her, I will do everything I can to let your YouTube community know how much they loved you or how much you love them. And they love you beyond words. And I cannot tell you, Mom, you would be so overwhelmed with every message. They throw tomatoes at you. They throw hearts at you. They're throwing prayers up. They're sending good vibes. They're doing all the things that you would want them to do. And I am so proud of you for turning around your entire life and becoming the person that you were now, or that you are now, because for all the things that we went through, it was really hard for me, especially because my mom wasn't very coherent the last time that we spoke. It was very hard for me to walk away from her today and know that she might pass while I'm not by her side. But even still, before I left, I couldn't leave without giving her a hug and telling her again how much you guys loved her, because all of the love and support and, I mean, just the tributes that you guys have made for her is just getting me through and is helping me to hold on for my kids and my family and do what needs to be done when the time comes. So really, truly, thank you. Like, know she loved you. Know that she knew all about the love and effort that you guys put towards her, and that once this is all done, although we will all obviously be grieving for a very long time, once this is all said and done, put all of the efforts that you put towards letting her know that she was loved in her last moments to every cause that she cared about. And everything that is left over, if there is anything left over after any and all donations, it will be going to funds that she cared about. It will be going to causes that you all stand for. It will be going back to you guys as best we can, because that's what she would have wanted. I mean, no bullshit. That's my mom. She was just so fucking real, and she told you guys how it was. I mean, she wasn't perfect. She didn't try to be.
Yeah.
And I don't know, man. There's so much to say about a woman who did so much with her life.
she's just perfectly, unapologetically her. And she has changed and molded so many of us.
I think, you know, if you get support and help on here for people who are wanting to help you guys with cost and stuff, you know, if someone, you know, sends something to you guys, use it to cover the cost. And people send because they want to support your mom. They love your mom. They're not, you know, they're not worried about anything that's extra or anything like that. So just handle what you guys have to handle now. Make that the last of your worries, you know. Just try to get
sure all of us, there's enough leaders in here that will keep it going for you.
Try to get my suggestion will be back to try to get as many links as possible. Like right now we have a Cash App and we have the Venmo along with the funeral home information. If maybe, I know you're going through a lot, you're handling a lot, but try to make maybe is PayPal Venmo is the same thing?
No.
Maybe try to make a PayPal or something else. You know what I mean?
There was a video that was played
earlier,
earlier, and it was just a bunch of clips of
the one
different
that
people saying things and whatnot. And it was really,
the one with
what's her name? Brew.
Brendan Talks.
I can't remember her name. How to spell it.
Her partner in crime runs that channel, and that's I gotta leave that one to her. I'm not good at this super sleuthing justice fight that she was. I am not good at any type of true crime thing, so that channel is gonna definitely go. I'm looking. There's a tab right up in this corner. Brendan Talks YouTube. There you go. See, there she is. I see you. I see you in the chat. She loved the shit out of you, girl.
That's the comments here.
So a lot of those people in that video.
What's up, Save Robbie?
Yes, are in here, including Save Robbie and whatnot.
Thank you, Save Robbie, for everything you said.
So I'm going to. Yes, he did an amazing job on the clip that I had seen that was incorporated in that video. So I'm not sure how long Robbie's been in here, but I just dropped the information for the funeral home. If maybe he would like to share that, so people, if they would like to, he says hello, donate to the funeral home in honor of your mother to help with costs, maybe he can pass that on.
Just wish I could
there's enough. Thank you, Robbie. There's enough.
And just hug all of you so hard, like. And I know my mom wanted to. She's hugged half of you, and that's amazing. It's just I want to too, man. I just want to hug all of you for her so fucking tight, and just it's indescribable.
You seem like you're doing. You seem like you're.
She's doing well.
Yeah, you seem like you're holding up well
She's
for
herself
the situation. That's awesome. You know.
We are gonna make our way up there, and I am so. I feel
my mother's pajamas. Okay.
Are you wearing jammies? I've seen those jammies.
I got her these jammies. And the only way I'm coping is because I have help in order to do that. And unfortunately, the other reason is I've been through this. Technically now I am a 35-year-old orphan. My father passed away when I was 19. I was his legal next of kin. I had to watch him go through medically induced coma / hospital hospice. And then I also had to watch my dear adopted father, his best friend, who I called my Uncle Kenny, go through it. His end of life stages from brain cancer. I'm not a stranger to this, and I have a medical background, so it's easy for me to kind of compartmentalize and methodically go through things. But I'm guaranteeing you right now, 100%, when that woman goes, I will drop to my knees and lose my shit. I may look okay now, and I may be able to hold it all together, but like I said before, it is all of the love and good memories and smiles you guys have for my mom that keep me up, that keep me going, because I'm not gonna do well when she goes, but right now it's just I'm trying to be her voice, and she would want to talk to you guys. She would want you guys updated. My whole family agrees with it. My grandmother, my
Yeah.
uncle, my sister, her
Yeah.
girlfriend, like a daughter to my mom, she was her daughter-in-law.
Yeah, no, she would want us, and she would want us to be
Thank you so much, Robbie. He added it to his community post.
Thanks, Robbie. Appreciate it. So, like I was telling you, Georgia, there's some creators. Your mom was friends with a lot of people in this community, but she was good friends with some creators, and we're just trying to get those links so we can help you guys. As that's if we can share them around throughout the weekend to try to help you guys with the funeral costs and stuff. Your mom was good people, man. She
is good people.
She was awesome people. She got along with a lot of us, and she was what she said. She was my YouTube mom.
No.
Yes, she did.
No, that was Natasha used to call us her
sister.
But she
said we were her mom, and she was our mom. I didn't hear what she said.
I know. I'm sorry. What were you saying? Your
Brendan
sister
Talk said
or-
your mom bragged about you and Christina all the time. She loves us so much. That's my sister.
Yeah.
That's my
Man,
little
your sister and your mom. Sorry.
She's
Oh no,
shorter than me.
your
My
sister and your
never
mom sound
in
exactly
umbilical cord. Okay. Oh my gosh, Allie, big hugs to you. I'm so sorry. I don't know how my mom kept up with the chat and still sounded like a normal person. Allie, I love you so much. My sister and my mom, I used to say this joke that she was attached at the umbilical cord still, because my sister always said she didn't ask to be born. She never asked to be put here, so my mom owed her things. But for today was the first time my sister actually out loud was like, I don't think I ever said I wanted to be detached from the umbilical cord. And I snapped my head over. I said, you admitted it. Oh my gosh, you admitted it. But they were best friends. They were so incredibly close. And I mean, I even have recordings on my mom's phone that I'm supposed to play for my sister once my mom goes, and I'm supposed to know when she's ready for that. I don't know when that's going to be, but
they sound identical on the phone.
You'll know in your heart, and you'll just feel it when the time is right for you to do it. I have been talking to Christina for quite a while now, and so the day I just texted your mom's phone like normal, and then there I get the text back, and I'm just like, it stopped my heart for a second, and
I'm so sorry.
And
that was like the last thing I wanted to do, and I even told my mom, I was like, and I mean, me and my mom talked about this very shortly after her diagnosis, because she was afraid that something like this was going to happen. And so in her own way, I think she knew. But the only thing that truly makes sense to my entire family is that this woman might have been kicking the shit out of cancer for a long time before we knew anything about it. And then it just caught up with her.
Yeah.
Sorry, right as you said that, the phone went wild. See, like I said, it's just random moments. I check in.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. No, this is a very important question.
It's been 3 years. Your mother and I have been having this conversation.
I'm so sorry.
And she fought it like an amazing champion. And
that makes sense.
Okay.
That makes so much sense. I'm sorry. I had to ask this question. It was important
question, and then you cut off for a second.
Yeah, my mom had this important thing on her list of things that she gave me to do when it came to handling her channels.
It's not
that.
Can you hear us?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, now you're cutting out. It might be this browser. I am hardlined in.
What was it? Or did you ask?
My question is I need the names and where I can contact
Wanting to know because
ASC's
when you were
parents.
asking, it cut right out.
You said that your mom had an important.
When well, I'm gonna type it.
You said that your mom had you had an important question.
Your video is moving, but I don't
Okay.
delayed audio.
A way to do you want me to give my email or my YouTube phone number, and then when they send it to me, I can send it to you? So I don't want to put your mom's phone number out there.
Yeah. Okay. So with YouTube, it can get very toxic, and you last.
Message you.
Yeah. Don't ever don't on a live or in a chat. Don't ever give your personal. I mean, it's safe here. I don't know. There could be some weirdo in the bushes watching, but it gets super toxic.
It's right there.
All
I'll
right.
message
Okay.
you,
Cool.
Georgia. Okay. Excellent. So there's that. I'm happy that you're able to get that. It's weird. It didn't start doing this.
Your video and audio is great, Georgia. For
That's what they're saying. I don't know how anybody can tell.
Georgia, you're perfect. They're lagging.
How can you?
I just
want to tell who's lagging
I
out of
think
just
so, too.
curiosity
No.
because I haven't.
It's
We
no.
just had this issue now.
My computer is. I mean, well, not
We
my
had-
computer. My mom's computer that's now my computer
Or with that
fluid.
video.
But every now and again, your video is doing.
It's because you're so far from.
And then your audio catches up afterwards.
Get closer to the
Thank you.
Wi-Fi.
Yes, I got your message.
Which is very weird. I'm just gonna. I am. I'm gonna move over. Yeah, it's just it was weird. That's why I was wondering. I didn't know how they could tell who was lagging or not. We're gonna relocate so that I had. Oh, you just bring my stuff. Please be. I love you. Thank you. Because it doesn't matter. Yeah, no, always when it comes to the internet, be anybody out there. Like I have a separate phone for YouTube.
Yeah.
Because I just don't care. But yeah. Okay, that's how you can see I'm like. All right. Is it better now? So see, she looks like she's.
Sorry, I've been trying not to move.
That computer sucks.
Okay,
so
that's good to know.
Overall, you said yesterday that your mom had got the flowers and teddy bear, which I mean that's not really the point of the question, but you said that like she had opened her eyes. Was she? Yeah. So at what point was she kind of like she just stopped being real like responsive?
So, when I say responsive, there are different ways that I mean responsive. There is a level of coherency that comes along with medically what we would call coherent and not coherent, but responsive and instinctual response. My mom, it took a couple of tries because she was in and out of it while it was getting closer to her, just after she had her pain meds to closer to her next dose. So I waited until it was closer to her next dose and she kind of showed signs of instinctual response where her body is showing us that she needed relief and comfort. And then after I had given her the pain meds, it was about 10 minutes after, and I tried for I think the third or fourth time to show her flowers, and I rubbed her arm and I kind of ran my knuckles across her chest because we're taught medically to do this, or up and down to try to get a response from somebody who's unresponsive. And I did it really lightly, and I lifted the flowers, and I had the flowers here, and the teddy bear kind of balanced on my fingers, like gripped in. And I was like, Mom, I want you to know that your YouTube family is sending you these flowers, Noel and Matt and everybody here. Look, Arctic, these are from them, and it's for you. And I read her the card, and it was at the end of me reading her the card and still holding the flowers in front of her that the corners of her mouth lifted, and she showed a lifted brow, which is something that we can judge medically as a coherent response, not something that's instinctual because we weren't messing with any part of her face. And I was doing a response to keep her awake, a stimulus to keep her awake. So she did smile. And I do believe that she
love
was
that you're in the medical community. Because I was an LPN for 13 years, so I love that you're in the medical community. So it's somebody else, like you can explain everything and in a way that everybody can understand what you're talking about, you know. So it's such a refreshing thing that you can do that, because then I don't have to worry, you know, like about them asking like a million questions because they don't know what you're saying. So it's awesome.
Yeah, no, I try, like I said, I try to be as methodical as possible. And I am just very, very thankful, honestly, for the fact that I have had the background and that I call myself a Jill of all trades, because I have worked in so many different fields for so many different years. But I'm very lucky that I have completed my education with some secondary education and have the training and the past and the background of a medical field. And my grandmother as well. My grandmother used to be a night nurse for a very long time. So she's also seen this kind of unfortunate happening that just is the life process. And it's really helped me with this. I think it's harder this time around because my mom has opted for 100% of a natural death instead of any types of tubes or wires or assistance or anything like that. So while I lost my dad very young, it was difficult more mentally, but this time I feel a physical response with my mom. Like there's sympathy pains in my throat sometimes, and it's hard, but I'm grateful for it, because if I didn't have that knowledge and the ability to explain it coherently to people, or I'm not coherently, but cohesively to people, I have a feeling a lot of people would get lost or have a lot of misinformation. And that is the last thing I want for my mom.
Right. And usually I do my best to explain it as easily and as I can. Sometimes it's harder to explain medical terms in an easier way. But you know, you're doing an amazing job. I'm very happy that you're able to do this for them, because
thank you.
I only have, you know, the updates that you and your sister give me, you know, and then I try to share everything. In the beginning on a call, your mom had told me, you know, when it was time, she wanted me to alert everyone. And so when I was told that she was
she told you, she told oh gosh, I wish I could remember. I think it was Jinxie that she told.
Okay, and so there was more.
Yeah, no.
I feel so much
because she not only forgot sometimes who she was talking to, but she wanted to make sure that at least one person had stuff, you know, going out that was kind of alerting everybody what was going on. But in the end, she did know that I was absolutely capable of taking over her social media in a way that could convey what she wanted, how she wanted, maybe not how she wanted, because I mean, I'm myself and she is irreplaceable, and in impossible to mimic in any way. I mean, my mom was loud and proud and funny and funky and 7 types of outgoing, even though she was so conscientious about everything that she did, which was ridiculous because, I mean, the woman was so loved, so funny. I mean, she had a really great personality. She was a fantastic nana. She was a great mother. She was a fantastic daughter to both of my grandparents. And she was just all around an interesting person. When it came to daring her to do anything, if you said no balls, she was fucking flooring it 110 doing the damn thing.
Oh,
I
I know.
will never measure up or be able to fill the space that she created for herself in all of our hearts, but I gotta. She did explain what she wanted me to do, and she wanted the word out there, and she wanted you guys to know. So I'm glad that you were a part of her, telling everything in her story and getting to know her, because it helps me get across. And I'll be damned if I'm not jealous of Becca's ability to make a fucking tribute video, because that shit is exactly what I've been trying to do for like 3 days, and I'm trying to work her computer versus my laptop and getting all these like different pictures and video clips and trying to trim them down and finding editing. And how the fuck did my 61-year-old mother do it and I'm 35 and can't figure it out? I'm fucking flabbergasted.
Trust me when I tell you, it does take. I do this. I do it for a lot of people. I do social media consulting, so I set up accounts and help people all the time. And it's sometimes it's very hard because I try to, after I get everything up and running for them the way it's supposed to, then I spend a couple hours on the phone and walk them through step by step, because it's important. You know how to work your thing from the inside out. You know how to get a hold of me. We got this.
I was gonna say we're gonna have to have a couple of chats.
Not a problem. So I
my
make sure
uncle was even sort of like, I was like, the funny thing is my uncle very much at the beginning of everything, when my mom started to be non-responsive, he was like, you have to go on and talk to her YouTube family. I was like, fuck if I don't know that. And he's like, no, really, you got to do it. And I was like, I will. I do plan on doing it seriously. And he's like, good, because she would have wanted that. And I was like, I know. But how do I do that? And then yesterday we were sitting around and I had gotten her computer. I finally took a deep breath and cried over it and put in her passwords that she told me to unlock her computer and set it up so I could use it and still use her accounts. And I was looking at one of her old videos. It was actually the video that she recorded when she was in Dollywood. And
my gosh, that was
the
so
video
amazing.
going, that's my brother, that's my mother, and this is me, and we're in carts. And I just thought it was such a cute moment that she recorded. And I showed my uncle, and he was like, send that to me. And I said, go to her fucking YouTube page. She's got a whole page. If you ever want to hear her laugh, if you ever want to see her smile, if you ever want to remember what she was passionate about or what she was working on, or even just hear her bullshit her fucking way through anything.
I'm sending you a Cash App that was just sent to me for your mom. I'm sending it to Mom's Cash App.
Okay, I just want to clarify here too that I'm getting it. Her phone is so strange too. I open it and it immediately goes to the news page.
Okay.
I want to put a shout out right now. So I don't know if she's still listening, but thank you so much, Widow, for our personal chat that's happening.
So what I was doing is sending it to Christina, and then I send a screenshot of the message. So what I'm going to do is send the message over. Since I just sent that Cash App, I'll send you the screenshot of the message.
Yeah, I was going to say, let me see, because I'm going to try and write down, because I would like to make a video thanking everybody. And if somebody doesn't want to be named, please, put in the reason for the money or anything like that. Put in just anonymous, please. And I won't share your name, but my family would like to thank you if at all, and of course possible.
Okay, it's coming on to you now. I'll actually send you the other screenshots too that I have. It's just really important, and I know some people tell me, because I was saying like I'm just really trying to do everything I can, the best I can, and help, because
you guys
when,
are gonna make
as soon as you said you guys are going to need it, I never ever request or ask any kind of anything, but because it's your mom, and it's your family, I didn't hesitate to use my Cash App. That way I could send it, whatever I get over to you, because you had no idea how, you're going through so much, you're not able to really wrap your mind around any one certain thing and figure it the hell out. I can't even imagine. So I just figured I'm gonna yeah.
I'm not gonna cry.
These people love your mother. I love your mother, as you know, from my extremely excessive amounts of texting.
I was so worried about my grandma having to take on the expenses of all of this.
Oh my God, I can't imagine. How is your grandma? Because I know mom was taking care of grandma, and now grandma's having
I am getting them. I mean, that's the current balance right now from your donations. Thank you so much. I mean, thank you. I know it seems like not a lot in the grand schemes of the cost, but seriously, thank you. Anything, like my grandmother is going to have so much relief from this. And it's going to help her grieve and be able to move out of that house that she shared with my mom. She already said immediately that she couldn't stay there even if she wanted to, which she definitely doesn't.
I understand those memories. So, are you guys going to be selling the house then?
My grandmother actually, she sold her house that she lived in with my grandfather when he passed away, and she's been staying in kind of a senior complex. My mom has been there taking care of her up until now. My grandma's taking care of her. But she's renting right now. She's on a month-to-month lease, and she will be going to live with my uncle. He has more than enough room. My grandmother has chosen to go and live with him. She's safe there. She's loved. She's with her son, and she's at a place where we can go and see her, where it's not too far of a stretch from us either, because me and my sister are very accustomed to seeing my grandmother at least once a week.
Right.
She is obviously struggling. No parent should have to bury their child. Thank you, Dolly. That was one that she and I actually had deep conversations. I'm sorry not to break from our conversation. But my mother and I actually spoke a lot about the Native American and Indigenous communities, because it's something that's close to my heart. But no, my grandmother is she's a fucking strong woman, because I'm telling you right now, if this was one of my kids, I don't care if I was 81 and my kid was 61, which is this situation between them right now. No parent should have to lose their child. And my grandmother every day wakes up, goes in and talks to my mom, takes a couple minutes to herself. She knows that it's important to go out of the house and take some time for herself in that way. And she does that, and I remind her to eat, and my sister does, and we make sure she's, doing okay, not getting too overwhelmed by all of our friends and family visiting that can in such a short time. And
I just, I was so happy you answered me that day, even though it was kind of a shock. I'm not gonna lie. I was just happy that, you were able to talk and tell me. A lot of people they aren't sure, maybe too shy or whatever to ask for help, but we never would have known if you didn't say something. And that's like the least I can do, because like I said, she had
I honestly, I was, I'm sorry, hold on one moment. What's
You're
up?
fine.
Huh? You want to wear one of my shirts? Yeah. Hold on. I'm sorry. 1 second.
You take your time.
Okay. No, you guys gotta start getting ready for bed, right? Yeah. You got your bed made? There you go. Do you want to say hi to any of Nana's friends on YouTube? Sure. Yeah. You don't have to, honey. I'm just saying if you want to. My daughter's gonna come on real quick.
That's
I
fine.
know a lot of you have heard about her pumpkin butt.
Well, hi, honey. How are you?
This is my beautiful now 11-year-old daughter. This is Linda's.
Happy birthday.
It's her first granddaughter. This is her pumpkin butt.
Did you have a good day today?
Yes, I did.
I'm happy that you did.
This is one of Nana's friends she talked to like every day.
So I went on quite a few video chat walks to the lake with your mama.
When they would go down and go to the lake and feed the ducks.
The ducks. Yeah.
Yep. She was one of the people that Nana would talk to.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's why she was always calling somebody.
Yes.
Okay, I see.
Okay, be polite. Say
So
goodbye.
we have a lot of happy birthdays in chat. Everybody's wishing you a happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. If you don't, if you can't hear me or something, just like thank you.
Yep, my daughter is very inclusive. Show them your pin. You gotta show them right here. Yep, this is a Twin Cities. It's the all-inclusive flag.
Okay.
And my daughter is very much the stander for the underdog. She's the biggest anti-bully I know. She stands up just like her Nana did and corrects bullies and people who say wrong things, and she tries to make everybody feel included. And one of the things that I taught her was sign language. So she often says thank you or you're welcome or we do more and more. Yes. Milk. Right,
that's awesome. I love it.
We say thank you for everybody.
Well, thank you.
Say thank you for helping out with me.
For helping my grandma, and it sucks that she's gone, but
she's not gone yet. Honey.
Not gone yet, but when she is, but it sucks how
She's sleeping right now, but she's always going to be in your heart. You know, she loves you, and she's never going to stop loving you. She might not physically be here, but she'll be here, and she'll always watch you, and she's always going to love you and hug you when you least expect it. You might not feel it, but she's going to be. That amazing person that you get to call Nana did nothing but talk about you guys. She's just so happy and so filled with love and blessed to have you guys. And she just couldn't say it enough times or in enough, like in so many different ways. She just couldn't say it enough. You guys were her pride and joy, you know, and you just made her so, so happy. This woman loves you guys so much.
All right, baby. You say goodnight.
All right, goodbye.
Come on.
Good night, sweetie. Happy birthday.
Listen, it is 11:30. You got 15 minutes. Okay? You got to go to sleep so we can go see your movie in the morning. Okay? Because after that, I got to get back to Nana. Right? Okay. Leave the cat alone now, please.
A movie. What are we going to see?
I gave her the choice because 2 movies. It's like every year this kid gets lucky and she gets some blockbuster hit coming out on her birthday. This year she had 2 picks. It was either Trolls Band Together or Hunger Games, Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. And since she started to read the books, she said that she wanted to do the Hunger Games movie. So we are going to go see that tomorrow as her request for her birthday thing, and probably get some boba tea because that's her absolute favorite thing in the world.
And sushi.
And sushi, but I don't think we're going to do the boba tomorrow. Now get going. I love you.
Making muffins.
Yeah. Love you. Good night. Tell Izzy, hey, tell Iz that it's 15 minutes too. Sorry, I let her stay up. Normally she's in bed.
Is she handling it okay?
You know, it's crazy. She was very lucky to have a last hug from my mom, where my mom was awake, sitting up, gave her a hug back, said she loved her, said thanks for coming to visit her. She was very lucky in that way. So I think my daughter made the right choice and said that that's how she wanted her goodbye to be, instead of seeing her in the state that she's in now. My youngest did not get that opportunity. So I did take my youngest to go see her. My youngest will be 7 in December. And she went in there and she's like, I got to give her my 2 surprises, Mom. And she told my mom that she had 2 surprises, which was a hug and a kiss. And she says, I got to give her my surprises and I got to go, Mom. So I lifted her up and gave her a hug and a kiss. And she said, I love you, Nana. I die for you. And she had to leave the room. It was just too scary for her, which is understandable. At the end of life is not a very pretty thing. My mom did not want anybody to see her like that, but my daughters deserve the right to say goodbye. I am glad and grateful that she's young enough that she won't remember the state of her Nana when she said goodbye, but I'm also grateful that she is old enough to where she will remember at least some of her relationship with her grandma.
I agree. I think, I don't know, she's so awesome. That little girl is really just so awesome, and she's doing so great. You can see the love, and I mean, you're amazing. I look at what you're doing as a mother, that it just shines through to that little girl, how awesome that you are for your kids.
My mom always said that me and my sister were her greatest accomplishments in this life. And I very much believe that my daughters are the same. They are my greatest accomplishment. They are beautiful, smart, giving, very independent young girls, but they are also very respectful and very inclusive and very much stand up with loud mouths. And sometimes it's a curse, but most of the time it's a blessing because they use it for good. Right, Allie? Same thing. I'm so proud of her for choosing to do that. And I told her, I said, it's up to you, baby. Whatever you want to do, you make that choice. And she's the one that made that choice. So I'm very proud of her.
Yeah. So other than a complete disaster, how are you? And how is Christina?
The only word for how my sister is doing is here. My sister is
existing.
She is all of the emotions and none of the emotions. But she's broken. She's broken. My sister is very slowly breaking. And I knew it was going to happen. My mom said, when I go, you got to take care of her. We had this very sick joke, and please, nobody take offense. It was just a joke my mom was a part of. That we
don't know.
Stuff her with potpourri and put a pull string on her back and have her just say catchphrases for my sister. But, I mean, I really wish I could do that in some way, just because my sister, I don't think I've ever seen her how she is now. And I'm dreading how she is going to, I don't know, she's gonna definitely have to find something in her to keep going because she's going to be a big mess. My grandma too, today she told me, she says, when your mom goes that's when I'm going to break. And I said, I understood. And I am keeping myself busy again, trying to just be your voice and looking through all of the things that need to be done and keeping up with her phone and her computer and staying busy with my daughters. I obviously, like I said earlier, I'm a mom first and a daughter second, and I learned that from her. So I got to be strong for them, and I got to be strong for my sister and my grandma. And then when I have my time, that's when I think I'll have a moment to myself to break down too.
Right.
It's going to be weird adjusting. I mean, it's 15, 16 years after my dad died, and there are still moments where I'm like, oh, I got to call him. Oh, shit. And it hits me all over again.
Well, like I said, when in all of my just whatever text messages, at one point I know I had talked about you guys, how much your mom loves you guys so much, and I'm not sure word for word what I said, but I'm sure you read it.
Oh yes.
She just really, you guys are her world. This is not at all what she wanted, and she was afraid because she knew, even though she didn't know, you know what I mean? And
she was to leave us.
She was scared and she was afraid. She didn't want to know. She just didn't want to know because that's her biggest fear, is to not be here for you guys and for the babies. I mean, she's a big girl, but she's still a baby,
Yeah,
she's never wanted to leave you guys.
World yet.
She just never wanted to leave you guys, and she just wants to be there. And I mean, I can't tell you, how many times we've spoken just about different things. I mean, she would show me how she couldn't skip a rock with it. But
she got mad at me one time because I was like, oh, it's easy. And I skipped it, and she's like, oh, it's so easy. And I was like, no, let me show you. And I tried to show her how to do it, and she skipped it 2 times, and she goes, that doesn't count. I said, no, that's progress. You did it.
Yeah, but your daughter could skip rocks, and she tried it once, and it was just kind of like, she went, it was like, thump, and then she just started cussing. And I'm just like, it's a rock, you'll be okay. I used to do little things like that because she would do them on her video chat. So I was like, it's just a rock. And so
and that's one of the things that I was saying earlier is, when she would tell me stories about you guys, obviously, I mean, from my daughter's own mouth, she was like, oh, that's why she's always on a video call. Yeah. You guys were ingrained in her life. You guys were like family to her, and that's a hard place to be, honestly, as accepting as my mom was. Like, she'd give you the shirt off your back and not know who the fuck you were. But she, if she really fucking cared about you,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She has no problems saying whatever it is. And I am the same exact way, maybe a little bit, a lot of it less ladylike, because your mother just had a way. She had so much couth. I mean, this woman has so much couth and class, and even though she would laugh at me when I would say it, I could never be like her. And I just really always just wanted to make her proud, to be of my friend, because I still don't know why she loves me.
I want to interrupt you, and I want to let you know right now, one thing that my mom would say very often is she was proud, okay, of anybody. She was proud if you got up. She was proud for waking up. She was proud of you for just washing your hair if that was the thing you had on your list. So don't worry about making my mom proud, because she was already proud. She was proud of each and every one of you. She loved each and every one of you. She believed in each and every one of you.
So Ripper Jack is here for your mama. How are you, Mr. Ripperjack?
Hello, you and Arctic, I saw.
Yes, he's here. Yes, so we were speaking of this earlier, and Arctic just says, LMAO, multiple times checking had to talk me down before I went live and completely lambasted someone on a live stream. Well, the three of us were talking and going back and forth about situations, and Arctic and I are very much on the same level when it comes to those things. And then your mama would be like, well, let's just talk about that for a second. There's got to be a better way to say whatever it is. And so we would just laugh because he and I are just loose cannons, and your mom was the one that held us together. And what the hell are we going to do when she's not here to do it anymore?
I'll throw tomatoes. I'll be in the chat. I'll pop in all of your guys' shit as much as I can. And I'm not kidding about that either. So if you just see my first and last name with some numbers, I think that's my YouTube handle. I'll be in there chucking tomatoes. I'll be like, by the way, this is from my mom. Just so you know. Boop boop. But
always without fail.
There's things that she did on certain channels. Like I know on Silly AF's channel, she would constantly kind of sound like an infomercial. Cracked me up, honestly, because the woman would cry at a Campbell Soup commercial. But she sounded like Dana White on his channel. And I'm like, what the hell are you in here? Are you getting paid for sponsoring? Like, what's going on here? And then, like I said, unfortunately, before Denise and Eric Hosey, rest their souls, and you better have a nice place next to my mom. Or for my mom to sit next to you up there. But, on Eric Hosey's channel, she would just be just the weirdest version of herself. And on Denise's channel, like she was with one of the girls hanging out. Like, I mean, I can remember, it brought me back to days when I was like 13, 14 years old and she was going out for a ladies' night. And then there's, her being on your guys' chats or on Save Robbie's chat where she's, engaged and discussing something. Hello? Is that my child?
And the water is out boiling. Do you want me to put new water in or turn on the stove?
Here's an example of how space-cased I am. I might look put together, but I tell you what, there has been a pot of water boiling on the stove for about 2 hours.
So it's like dry, bone
Nothing.
dry.
Yep. Please shut that off. Thank you. Don't touch it. Just shut it off. Leave it alone. I guess I wasn't as hungry as I thought I was. You got your hair done, brush teeth and all that?
Yeah, I need to brush my hair.
Okay. Brush your hair and then get you some bed. Give me hugs. Love you.
There's also cooking noodles sitting on a pan.
That has to sit out overnight. That's called butter bread. You're gonna have it for breakfast.
I've had that before.
Yeah. Give me a hug and kiss.
When I had this sleepover at the Evans.
Oh, that hurt real bad. I'm sorry. That's wood.
I love that. When we were driving and she saw roadkill, she would cry and then apologize. And I would say, now let it out, Linda. That's so That's so cute. Oh my word. We were driving once and the dog almost got hit by one car and then ran back and almost got hit by our car. And I screamed because I rescue for I guess a hobby. And when I
she would.
She
Sorry,
was like,
no, widow. Okay, first of all, is according to the roadkill comment, yes, that was my mom. There was one time I didn't do it, but I almost hit a rabbit and I got cussed out for the next 30 minutes. She was that Campbell Soup commercial. She literally cried at a Campbell Soup commercial. I could get that woman to cry. Just be like, she would eat something and then go to throw it away. And I'm like, there are starving children in Africa that would cry for that food right now. And she'd be like, you're so right. I'm so sorry. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm just kidding. Like, please stop. I don't mean it. But I'm not going to bed, widow. I can't sleep. I have literally, I went to a psychiatrist. I went to 3 psychiatrists actually because of what's going on and just stress and everything in my life adding up. And they gave me medication to help me sleep, and I can't sleep. And especially now, like I'm used to being in a chair next to my mom's bed or being like 15 minutes down the road. And now I'm at my home, which is 30 minutes, or I'm sorry, 40 minutes south of my mom. And I know that she's only got a few hours, and I am beside myself that I can't be there. I cannot sleep. And I appreciate, I mean, honestly, I was thinking about just switching over and going on to my mom's channel and opening up a live and letting whoever wanted to talk or ask questions onto a panel and just having us all hang out, because I know it's something that my mom did that helped her when she was upset, or if she just needed a change of scenery, or if she was focusing on something too hard. Y'all would pull her out of those funks, or where she felt alone or overly anxious or really mad. And that's kind of where I'm at. You know, I'm mad. I'm there. There are moments where I'm really mad at her, and there are moments where I'm really upset and I miss her and I just want her to open her eyes. And then there are moments where I think I feel so many things at once. I don't feel anything at all.
And well, you know, the stages of grief, and they don't go in order, and they suck, because occasionally they like to restart. As soon as you think you're getting better, you start all over from the beginning, and
yeah,
it doesn't get any easier. And I hate when people say that. You just get used to it, but it doesn't mean it's easier. It doesn't make it better.
There's this metaphor that I like to bring up to people, and I've brought it up quite a few times recently. They say that they try to explain grief like a ball, and they say that that pain gets less over time and that ball shrinks. That's not true. What actually happens is that ball stays the same, that hole stays the same size, that grief is still there, but we grow and learn to live around it. And there's that button that grief sits on right underneath that. And once we start to grow around that grief and life goes on around our loss, that button gets hit just a little bit less. But when it does, it's still all that grief, and it hits it. But eventually that ball has all that space to roam around. And so it just kind of rolls around until it gets hit again. And you never,
it's always going to be something.
Yeah, you never have that hole, and you never have a warning, and you never really know. I mean, like I said, I'm 15 or 16 years out of losing my dad, and I'll see somebody that looks like him, or I'll see an eagle, or I'll just be driving and I will just start crying, because that grief is just going around and it hits that button, and it's just that time and place where it's appropriate. And now, right now, I got a huge hole with a little box, and I'm just waiting for that box to grow a little bit.
Yeah. So when you get there tomorrow, what are you thinking? What are your plans? I know that there's no certainties, but what do you usually do as a routine when you get there? Like, you just walk in and hi mom and start talking, check in with the nurse?
With where she is now, pretty much the routine when I get there, or at least what I plan on doing tomorrow, if heaven forbid anything happens during the night, which we are all, not just myself, we are all praying that nothing happens. However, at the same time, we're all praying for a peaceful transition from what she's going through now. If nothing happens during the night and I am able to make it back to her side tomorrow, I basically walk in the door. I hug my grandmother first and foremost. I ask her how she's doing, and then I go straight to Mom. I tell her that I hope she had good dreams, and it's okay to let go whenever she's ready. I remind her that I've got my sister and we'll always have each other, and I've got the girls, and I tell her what it is in my heart to kind of tell her outside of that. And then I give her a hug and I kiss her on her head. And I make sure after that point that I do everything for her medically. I make sure that her meds are caught up. I make sure that she's comfortable. I make sure that, I go through all of the signs that she's showing us, and I go over all of the signs that are supposed to be coming. And then I contact the hospice and I talk to them. They're very close knit. I mean, honestly, the hospice team that we found, just they kind of fell in our lap, and it couldn't have been a more perfect fit. And then I check her supplies and just kind of prep for the day. I go to my grandma and I ask her what she would like. And if she's eaten, I talk to my sister and kind of check in and gauge how she's doing without her actually saying it to me. And then I look at, who wants to come for the day and what my grandma thinks. And honestly, I think now that we are within the 24-hour mark, that we're pretty much going to put up a restriction and have it be our immediate family of my uncle, my grandmother, my sister, myself, and my sister-in-law. But like I said, if I get free time, and there's nothing going on and nobody needs anything, we don't have visitors going in and out of the room. I sit down in the chair and I read her comments. I mean, outside of the emojis, I don't know how to read emojis or binary, but I read her the messages, that you guys send of, hey, you're like a sister to me. Hey, my partner in crime, I love you. Hey, girl, it's been a few years, but I was planning, and we were just starting to talk about seeing you, and I remind her of all the good times, and I do that until I get overwhelmed, and then at that point, I get up and I take a breather and I go outside, or I go talk to my sister, or I go hug a family member, and I have my cries. I cried a lot today. But I also saw her husband for all intents and purposes. I mean, they're not married technically, but they've basically been married for at least 20 years. She loved him very, very much. He's like my stepfather. I call him my dad. But he came by today with my uncle and my aunt on his side, and my cousins came by today, and that was so very, I mean, I love my cousins to death. Unfortunately, we are just all very bad at keeping in track sometimes. But it's seeing people and family, and it's really important in these times to really know that you have those connections and you're not alone, and to take a break and give them a hug and reminisce over times and talk about what they remember and what you remember, and kind of relive those stories together. And that gets you through the hardest moments. And today I had a lot of really hard moments.
Yeah. For me, I hate it. I do. I'm so horrible with loss. But I think the worst part is when the funeral, or whatever. Thank you. It's the whatever it is that you guys decide to do. Whether it's going to be like a viewing of some sort, or just a cremation, whenever that's all said and done, and you have to leave.
Update y'all on that, because it has been decided with talks between my little bits and pieces between my grandmother, my uncle, and my sister. What we plan to do is she wished to be cremated, so we're gonna have her cremated. She wants my mom would like my grandmother, my sister, and myself to have necklaces. My uncle will get a part of her ashes. My stepfather will get a part of her ashes. And then she wanted the rest of her ashes to be spread in St. Augustine, Florida, which was, I'm sure all of you have heard about her love for Florida.
Yes. So you gotta let me know when you're here.
Yep,
So I
definitely.
can
Yep. And honestly, if there is anybody along the way that wants to kiss her ashes or see us or hug us, I'm trying to. I think I'm majorly leaning towards documenting that journey for her channel as that being the last thing before I put her channel to a memoriam status.
that would be amazing. Her last road trip.
Yep, her last trip. And I want to, like I said, I want anybody who's along the route that we take all the way down to St. Augustine that knows her and loves her, or even can meet us along the way, to do so. And we can plan that out when that time comes. It's probably not going to be until after the snow falls here, because let me tell you, Minnesota is no joke.
No, the snow up there sucks.
But after her cremation, we are planning on having a celebration of life, and I plan on live streaming from her channel, her celebration of life. I want to play the tributes. I want to show the drawings and the pictures and small clips and things like that, have photo boards. But I want you guys to be a part of it as much as she wants you guys to be a part of it. And I won't be answering that day. I'm literally just going to put it on and say, hey, welcome to her celebration of life. Nobody's allowed to cry. Because she didn't want anybody to cry over. She literally said she wants us to do all the things she loves. She wants us to have a drink. She wants us to laugh. She wants us to listen to music. She wants us to eat food and just celebrate and party. And that's what we plan on doing tonight. Grandma's going to be there. We're going to have family. It's going to be a little bit serious at first. We're going to have our family members, whoever wants to, come up and speak their piece. And then afterwards, we're just going to get down. And I think that it would be great, and she would want to live stream that and include you all in that. So
I think that's amazing.
Yeah, that's kind of our plan as far as the celebration of life goes. It's just going to be a small affair on our end, probably. But we want to include you guys in that. And anything beyond that, if anything is too personal, obviously you guys won't hear about it. But that would be any sort of period where there's absolutely no response. That would be because we're just going through it.
Right. So when it's time for you to do this road trip, just saying there's probably many of us, including myself, that would not mind contributing so that you can, have it a little bit easier. So let us know when that is time, and we can see what we can do to try to help raise funds for Checking Convictions' last road trip.
Yep. And I like I said, I think after that last road trip, I'm gonna finally sign out of her accounts and allow her page to just be a memoriam for you guys.
I was going to ask you about that, what was happening with her channel and
well, I know Facebook has the option to put that this person moved on, and they kind of leave the page up for so long for that. But I think by the time that we actually do put the memoriam status on it, that enough of you will have my information, enough of you will have my sister's information, hell, probably even my grandma's information, enough to keep in contact and talk about her, reminisce with us about her, because like I said, she made you a part of our family, which in turn makes you a part of our family.
I am. It's
You guys
gonna
are
be
sitting
hard.
saying I'm stuck with you. Really, you're stuck with me and my sister, which good luck to all of y'all because you thought Linda was a Spitfire. Whoa.
Hey, well, we would love nothing more. I know for myself anyway, I would love nothing more to be able to keep in contact with you guys.
Yeah.
That would be really special for me because I'm sitting here, I knew her phone was going to get turned off eventually. And then when you and I were talking, you said you were going to shut everything down. I was just kind of like, who the hell am I going to text? How do I text her?
I gotta do, like I said, she gave me a list. She had a strict list of things she wanted done. I gotta get in contact with Brendan Dassey's parents, who she got a chance to meet. I gotta get in touch with Stacy Seabrook to let him know that she is still his #1 fan. I've already been in touch with Widow, Allie, yourself, Matthew. I did talk to Crockett a little bit and Eustace and forgive me if I got this wrong, but I believe it's Paul and Eustace in Scotland or England. But I mean, she had certain people that she was very much like, say these things, do this, make sure this is done before you shut down my account. And I even brought up to her, I was like, what about doing this or having this be an option before we do it? And I don't have it in me. I mean, especially right now, to shut her channel down, like just delete it. I can't do that. That's not what she would have wanted. And
Would
it's
you
helpful.
consider just letting it stay up and just leaving it just hang out in limbo for people that want to watch? Or, I mean, I don't know. I know what I don't ugh, can't talk. I don't know. Whatever her wishes are, definitely what needs to be done. But I'm not sure if she would want all of that. Did she say? Does she want her channel to remain so that it? I mean, that's a legacy. She's done so many amazing things.
She not only said that she wanted it to stay up for my sister's purpose, so that my sister could watch her videos and see her smiling and laughing and, alive and healthy and happy. But she said that she wants it to stay up because those are the messages that she had. Those are the things that she fought for. Those are the things that she hopes maybe she said something that opened up a door or, had all the things, like I didn't want to close down her channels. And she was like, at a certain point, Georgia, you're just going to have to let it be, for like, make it a memorial thing, like how Facebook does. And I said, I don't know if YouTube does that. I don't know how to do that. But at the same time,
It'll stay. If you leave it,
I can currently think about shutting it down. Like, it just seems wrong. It's just wrong. It's as wrong as wrongful convictions. It's not a thing.
Right. I know there's probably a lot of us, including myself, that will just listen to her on just autoplay, let it go. She really cared so much, and when she did something, she put her all into it. I mean, she literally put her all into everything. It just, if it was important to her, you knew it. And
oh yeah, like unapologetically her. Loud, proud, kooky, serious, funny, loving. At the end of it all, loving. Her heart was so big. She had so much forgiveness in her. She had so much drive in life, and I've never met somebody so full of fucking life. It's so crazy to me because when this all started, I was so mad and I was so upset, and I was like, I don't care. And not in the way that I mean I don't care, but like I said, me and my hold on, I'm sorry. Good night, Joanne. Thank you so much. I will make sure that again, I will try to remember to send my mom your love as well. But it is it's crazy because my mom and I, we had a lot of differences and a lot of things that we had to work through in order to get back to the relationship that we had. And I was so mad at first, and I feel so stupid for it all now. And the only part of me that really wants anything right now is just for my mom to know that none of that mattered and that I loved her so much.
She knows.
I came across an email that she saved that I wrote her when my father first got custody of me. And I told her I loved her so much in that email. And I remembered in that moment being that little girl who just wanted her mom. And it brought me back to the last moment that I had with my mom where she was semi-coherent in the hospital after she was diagnosed with her liver failure. And I told her, I'm so sorry for all the bullshit that we went through these last couple of years. And I'm sorry for being mad at you. You're not a burden, and I will take care of you to the very end, I promise. And she said, none of that matters. You'll always be my baby girl. And I just threw myself across her stomach, and I hugged her so hard. And she hugged me back, and she kept petting my hair, and she used to do that a lot when I was like a preteen. And she's just combing my hair back. She said, it's okay, baby girl. It's okay. I love you. And it's so stupid how we get mad. It's so stupid how grief works because none of that matters. In the end, the only thing that matters is love. Knowing you were loved and sharing that love in the end, that's what matters.
She was always proud of you guys, no matter what, you know. She never stopped loving you or being proud of you, and it didn't matter what y'all were going through. You know, you're her baby.
My name and her phone, I didn't even know. I was looking for a certain text message, and my name in her phone is baby girl, smartest girl in the world. And I just, it's just crazy because for all the times that I was mad at her, she still never stopped loving me. She still unconditionally just never told anybody we were fighting or nothing. I mean, she would talk to my sister about it, but that was it, you know. And that's the kind of love that she had for everyone. That's quite, I mean, not everyone, but that's the love that she showed people was forgiveness and unconditional. My cat's at me right now. Cry, I'm fine. It's okay. Mom is okay. Come here. He's my ESA. It's so crazy. He's a cat, but he's my ESA. Come here, Papa.
Hey, Pete, how are you?
Come here, Papa.
Yeah.
Oh, I love I'm okay.
She would be doing her streams and out of blue just
He ran through with no shirt. My mom would be like, woo, woo, what are you doing?
If you don't think she hit on that man more than I can tell you, I don't even know.
Who?
Oh, man.
Linda checking to hit on
So
you.
many times that she would be like, oh, Georgia, just kind of look at this guy. Like, listen to his voice, listen to this song, listen to this, or talk to this guy. And I'm like, dude, are you trying to like virtually set me up with people? Like, am I blind dating people on YouTube and don't know it?
I have more than once tried to auction off my husband, so if she was running,
she was hitting that gavel, wasn't she?
I'll send him for free when we meet in St. Augustine. I'll just pack a bag and, you know, we'll just trade. How about that? You take my husband. I have served my time.
I have served my time. Send him back.
Oh my God. Oh God. I don't know. Does anybody have anything? Does anybody want to come on and say anything in person to Georgia? Because I'll drop the link.
I think
Or
take a 5-minute break to make sure that my dog's
links.
yeah, we're gonna share those links to everything. I have it all saved. I know Save Robbie said he did. I know Widow does. I think all of us have everything. So I'll make sure it doesn't go away. Everyone's gonna know. We all will. We'll get you what you need.
Try.
Yeah.
I
Let me
think
know when you figure out total cost for everything.
it's
it's
just shy of $2,100. So it's 2,100 and some change is what my grandmother paid today for my
guys,
medicine.
if y'all can help us help her, let's get it done. $2,200. It's a lot of money. But there's so many of us.
It
We
is
can
a lot
get
of money, but don't, I mean, by no means
I rounded it up to 22.
Everybody sends $5, I think. I had to do the math.
At 26 people in here, if everyone sent a couple dollars, and every time we went live, every time we do something, I'll make sure, there's always ways for y'all to help. We have to do this. It's not for me. It's for checking. It's not for anybody except her. We have to do this for her. And I mean, myself included. That's just what it is. We all have, we owe this to Linda. Everything she's done for everyone, it doesn't matter if it was a phone call or a listening to someone fuss and cry, or if she called or texted one of us and we had to sit and hang out with each other, and keep each other company. It doesn't matter. We owe this to Linda. So let's take care of her because she needs us now. And when we needed her, she never let us down.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make sure that my oldest shut off the lights and actually fell asleep, and then I'm going to switch over. Well, I mean, not switch over. I'm on her channel now, but I'm gonna open a live on my mom's channel, and then pop over there, and then that way anybody who's still with us, I know it's a late night. Unfortunately, this is usually the time I check all these things. But
That's
if
okay.
anybody wants to hop over to my mom's channel and pop up, I mean, go on panel, ask questions, clarify anything or anything like that, we could just repost and do all
When
that.
you know that you're fixing to do that, do you want to text me and then I could make a post so that I can let people know on my end to help you get people over there?
I'll do that tonight still. I'll pop over because like I said, I'm not, I can't sleep. I'm not with her right now and I need to be awake just in case anything happens.
No,
but
absolutely. That's fine. 100%.
I'm
But I'm just saying, like, if you when you go,
yeah, I'll do another one when it's during like day hours for anybody who might, be missing this one. But I just figure if I go on hers, that way they know, like, hey, this is me. Anybody who's not in yours or included in your side of the community, they're over there and they got it too.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say,
yeah,
about 15 minutes.
All right, guys, everybody, I'm going to highlight this right here. This is check-ins, Cash App. So we're going to end it now, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all so much for being here and for helping everybody that had sent donations. You guys are amazing. You're, once again, heroes. Thank you so much, Georgia, for everything. And please don't forget to keep in contact. I'll definitely with you and your sister. 15 minutes. We'll say 20. Give her a couple minutes. As soon as that live fires up.
And then I will
Thank
be
you.
on my mom's channel. So thank you to everybody who is here from the bottom of my heart, from the bottom of my family's heart. And then I will be on in my mother's channel about anywhere from 10 to 20 minutes, should be around 15. And then anybody who wants to can come up and talk. I'm going to be up. I mean, even if it's just to trade stories about them, I would love to hear them. And
Do me a favor, quick, before you hop off, just confirm that you get this.
On mine or mom?
On your mama's Cash App.
Okay, 1 second. Log in here.
All right.
All right. So thank you.
It's coming through.
Thank you to Shunka. I'm sorry if I said that wrong at all.
That's right.
Thank you, Duchess. Thank you, Arctic. Thank you, Mustang Boy. Oh no, that is Arctic. Sorry. Thank you, Christina.
I just one. Let me know if you get it.
Oh my God. I got it. I got it. Thank you so much. Jesus. Thank you so much. I don't even talk to invisible friends, but my mom did. Not trying to offend anybody. I'm a spiritual person, not a religious person. And my mom was religious, but non-practicing. So when I say Jesus, I'm not trying to offend nobody. I don't know if my mom never talked about that.
If you heard half the shit I say, you would not even be worried about that.
Thank you so much. I did get that. I am confirming.
Okay.
It is here. God, thank you.
Right.
Thank you so much. My grandmother, the relief she's going to have. I will get back on the live. And then thank you to everybody. Thank you all of the chat. Thank you, the mods. Thank you to my mother's friends. And I should see you all in about 15, 20 minutes for whoever can join. And I will try to log on tomorrow as well.
Okay. I love you. Love you
I
all.
love you. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. See you soon.
Definitely.
All right, everyone. Thank you all so much. I'm gonna about me. It's about checking, and I hope to see you guys very soon. I'm gonna try and make sure I head on over once she goes live. So I love you all, everyone. Thank you so much for everything y'all have done. It means the world to everybody. She is going to be missed more than she'll ever know. So